Alright, we're live on Twitch, we're live on YouTube. We're gonna get into the game, like, right away. Where are we? To launch AoE2. Have launched AoE2. Need to put it into casting mode and then restart it. Now should be okay. And game one will be personal pizza. A map that I hope works. Let's go. It is a variation of a civ draft, yes. Basically, you're picking 5 civs for your opponent from categories that are made of 5 civs. I think we need a lot of overlay work to do this really properly. Alright, so here we are on personal pizza. Hello everyone on Twitch and on YouTube. I think we are properly live on both. Viper is asking for a second. What is he asking for? They both have 9 vills. What is Viper's issue? Manafish Destiny, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. We might have an admin ray because TC's on the lumber camp. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna admin re this because so admin re because Sebastian has a TC that he built, but it's right next to Viper's lumber camp, and just like we would have an admin re on Nomad, where the 2 TCs in range of each other, and we'd have a douche war. We're gonna admin re this because the TC would be in range of the lumber camp, and then that would put Viper at a huge disadvantage. They plop your lumber camp down by the TC. So just Nomad things, just Nomad things. And we'll restart that game and get right back into the set. And let me see. Danny's around. Boo. You don't want the chaos of that. Sorry. And we're gonna co-cast with Danny. Let me add her to the title. See if she answers the call.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing, West?
I'm doing great. I was just telling chat we had an admin read for game 1 because the TC hit a lumber camp. So I didn't miss anything. I'm on time. I have my coffee. And I got back home in time after getting my coffee.
I did open up Discord and Twitch, and I saw you offline on both of them, and I was thinking maybe you changed your mind or anything, and I didn't want to bother you. But I'm happy that you're here. We kept saying that we want to co-cast something in a while, and we didn't have a chance to do it, and I'm happy we're finally casting something.
Yeah, so we're gonna have quite an interesting selection of maps here. I mean, look at the difference between Viper and Sebastian's draft. Viper picked the most standard maps possible in Arabia, Arena, and Nomad, and then Sebastian went kind of crazy.
I've been following the tournament the entire week. He's done that all week. It's
Viper.
Yeah. I judged him a bit.
That's a very non-Viper thing to do. Usually he's the crazy one. Is this what it's like to get old? You just pick
maybe.
standard maps?
I have a lot of new people in the chat, so I'm going to make a quick introduction for the people that are new to AoE, are new in the community, and so on. They will quickly get used to you. So T West here, the co-commentator, is a good friend of mine, a very good caster in the community as well. He's one of probably the best map makers in the game. I think you kind of looked at some of these maps as well. I'm not sure how much was your involvement with these ones, but we have a lot of tournaments where T West is in charge of the map pack and the map making.
For these ones, I added 9 villagers to them. These are not my maps, other than I added the 9 vills to the start.
Yeah, I know Danger Duck likes to...
Yeah. I had to fix some things, though, because Nilly's pathfinding patch broke, I think, every single map. So thanks, Nilly.
Thanks, Nilly. Damn it.
Danger Duck does this thing on his maps where he takes the berry bushes and he double stacks them with a deer on top of the berry bush. And before the pathfinding patch, the deer could walk off of the berry bush, but after the patch, it got stuck, and since it was in the middle, the vills couldn't actually reach it, and it basically removed all of the hunt from the maps until you took the berries. So I had to adjust it and place the deer and the zebras next to the berries instead of directly on top of them. So that's another thing I did.
Yep. So basically, 9 villagers start. You have 3 sides. You start with 3 villagers in each corner. So
Yes.
You can only make 1 TC in Dark Age. You will have to pick your side, your poison, basically. Where do you want to start with your TC? And we both went for the eastern side. Understandable, since that's the side with the most amount of food.
And you also have to pick where to make your barracks, because Sebastian has an early barracks over here in the west. I think Viper's Mill sees it, but he's going to go for some militia.
I like the strat that Seba has here, where you make your TC, on a wood line, you have a bunch of food around it, and on the other side, the wood line that your TC is touching, you place down a lumber camp so you chop through that faster.
Yeah, and Viper's going for kind of the opposite, where he has his lumber camp on the outside, and he's trying to chop to the outside faster. Now, the outside is where there's a bunch of extra golds and stone, and it's where all the relics are.
Yep, that is true, but Seba found it.
He did. With just militia, though, not going to be able to do too much. It is just going to be hitting those walls, and unless Viper absolutely falls asleep, they're not going to be able to harass the vills at all in the Dark Age.
Maybe baby cries, internet is unplugged, something, I don't know.
That's true. I mean, Viper is getting older. Maybe he'll need a nap in the middle of the game. I know I need naps sometimes when I'm casting. Maybe that's how the militia get in.
Maybe he needs a shower now that he's so washed. Another one to give himself washed. That was awful. Never mind. Just
I'm trying to go for like the multiplying 2 negatives. If he just washes enough, maybe he'll be unwashed.
Yeah. Minus. Time minus. Oh, what's going on here? Sebastian is walling off all Viper's resources.
He's walling in the vills.
Yeah.
Okay,
Both the
well,
lumber
Viper.
and the mining. Yeah.
Yeah, Viper's just gonna be, well, like, he wants to mine the gold. Not like he can do anything about it. He's a very low HP Vil there. He can't fight. So he's just gonna be walled in and probably towered at some point once Sebastian gets up to feudal.
Yeah, the thing is here, I was talking about Sebastian's plan here with the TC and the lumber camp to chop through all of that faster. Also, TC next to the woodline keeps your woodline protected. If you look at Viper's woodlines, both of them are super exposed to archers, and you can definitely see archers from Malians.
Yeah, that you can. Archers, towers, and I kind of worry about Viper not having the like. He's had to make 3 lumber camps. That's a lot of wood you have to invest into collecting. Just that's 300 wood versus 100 or less than 100 because Sebastian's the Malians, and he really wants to keep the lumber camps working because of the shoe bonus.
What's the third one?
It went over on the right. So he had his initial one, right? You see that area near Sebastian's TC where he chopped? I guess he deleted it. Maybe he had to run Vils or something.
I think he moved them to gold. Did he delete it? I don't know.
Yeah, he had a lumber camp there earlier.
Yeah, he did. You're right. Maybe they were in range of the TC and he ran away.
Yeah, eventually they were. They weren't initially.
Oh, here comes 3 dead villagers to that tower.
Oh, no.
Boy.
And this just feels like an awful start for Viper. I mean, if you think about it, he actually had to do 4 lumber camps because of that admin in the first game.
Well, okay. Well, another one is forced. T-West. I really don't like that tower from Viper. I mean, okay, I understand it. Keeps those vills protected from the archers because Seba opened a range there. But now he will not have the stone back at home. And again, look at all of his woodline villagers back at home. They're super exposed.
Yeah, but I mean, if he doesn't do that tower, he loses 3 Vils and he can't stop the archers. He's gonna go up to the castle age, so he is fast castling here. Sebastian outposting everywhere, more archers.
Is he doing a red phosphor with some like siege shenanigans with Shrew?
Yeah, with the war chariots. So just for the uninitiated, the war chariot is a unit at the siege workshop that replaces the scorpions for the shoe, and it's a chariot that shoots basically a big volley of arrows consecutively, and it's really great against pretty much everything in the feudal age, but dies extremely hard to mangonels.
There's a second. Oh, there's a second range from Seba.
Yeah, he has them on the left and he has them on the right.
There's the panic walls from Viper. Yeah, he can click up soon too.
Yeah, he's only going to be about 1.5 minutes behind. Maybe about 2 minutes.
But 6 more Vils. That's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, imagine if Viper didn't do that tower on that western woodline now. One archer comes out and this is just 9 Vils.
Agreed. So Sebastian is not a... Well, he's not a better player elo-wise. Like I was explaining yesterday that after, what, 2k5 maybe? Even 2k4. You don't care about ladder elo anymore. The top players, some of them are full-time AoE, so then they play ladder daily. But the ones who are full-time AoE, I feel like there's few of them that just grind the ladder for the elo. Some of them are full-time streamers.
Some of them grind the Rage Forest.
Some of them grind the Rage Forest. Some of them, like, if I'm thinking about Dowd, I can only see him 2k4 with just dumb strategies from chat that he likes to try, or he's just having fun.
Oh, Sebastian has a hole. He has a hole between the mill and the berries, and a war chariot from Viper will get in. And no, this is actually... I mean, in all likelihood, Sebastian quick walls, but what if Viper could run that war chariot in and get to the other side? I mean, so now I'm looking at this. The great thing for Sebastian, since he killed Viper's villagers walling them in on that gold, Viper has nothing in the south. Sebastian has this entire section to himself.
Viper wanted to make a ram, but he switched it to a mangonel. There will be a Deadville, maybe, but at least a Deadville covered that hole to some extent.
Yeah, the mangonel's gonna have to break in before it pressures the TC. That'll give Sebastian a chance to do a monastery, and as a Malians, he does have really good monks who will have redemption for converting the siege. Yeah, oh, a triple monastery, yes! Oh, Sebastian, he's a clown. He's clowning these days.
Straight up deleted the workshop. Now we're going to 3 monasteries. What else can you do with 800 gold? Sanctity and redemption probably immediately, and then just queue up monks, and you're chilling.
Yes, yes. There's the sanctity. There's the redemption. And there are the monks.
Yep.
Oh, look! He's Malians. Look at all those villas. He's got 15 villas on this one gold mine here. He's pumping monks. This is the type of Age of Empires that we call peak Age of Empires.
But he has full gold control. Viper is still 0 gold gaming. The vills in the north are still walled in, kept safe next to a tower. They can abandon all of that and move to the piles of gold outside because there's an archer range and archers and militias and whatnot.
And they're also walled in.
Yeah. No gold in the side with the food. He's still a couple of trees away from chopping out on that side. We're not talking about chopping out from the other side anytime soon because those are only 3 vills. Going full siege with 0 gold hurts.
All the monks, they get a conversion.
Atonement from Viper though. Seba get... I don't know, well, no reason for him to get devotion since there was nothing...
He can mangonel the monk now. If Viper, if he doesn't have redemption... Do the Shu have redemption? They don't.
I just checked. They don't yet. No sanctity for him either, so he just... No, they don't have access to sanctity at all either. Oh my god.
No. Yeah, so I mean, this is one mangonel. There's a GG from Viper. Yeah, that one mangonel from Sebastian would counter all of the monks. No even need for atonement or devotion from Sebastian. One mangonel does it, and... Well... I don't think you could have a more disastrous start to the map than Viper had. Lost the lumber camp, lost the second lumber camp, Vills killed on the gold mine, no access to gold at all.
Sebastian with 7 monks, most created unit. Oh man, I love games like this. Seba, great map awareness. I love this map so much. It's just so fun to watch.
Good start to the set for Sebastian. If definitely not as famous as the Viper, but he's an up-and-coming player who's been doing really well in a ton of events. Maybe looking for a bit more consistency from him, but his ceiling is in the top 5.
Yeah, so Sebastian hasn't had a tournament win since the Thalassocracy Cup, which was his first 8-tier tournament win ever to begin with.
Well, he also won the Sax Cup, right? I forget which of those was first.
My bad, forgive me. I completely forgot about that. Arabia only tournaments.
Hey, honestly, those are the most important outside of Masters of Arena.
Disco caster, man. Disco caster. Personal pizza was lost by Viper. So now we might see Nomad, Arena, or Arabia. Oh my god.
What is Viper doing with these map picks? We have all the Danger Duck maps here, and he's not picking them.
Playing safe.
I am looking forward though to seeing if we get to play Maurfall. That's a map where we had thrown together in anticipation of a as of yet unannounced LAN event this December. And I want to see some games on it so I can make adjustments to it.
It's nice. Apparently, I see them in the lobby for Raw Rage, and
okay.
I didn't take a proper look at that. I see in Voltini is there Magyars and Lithuanians were popular picks for that map. There were also civs like maybe Sicilians or Romans played often there as well.
Yeah, it's. I guess there are kind of two approaches to it. You could go for like the hybrid map civs, your like Byzantine, Japanese, Lithuanian, Persian maybe type civs, or you could go for like the very open land madness type civs, like Romans, Magyars.
And well, Seba does have access to Jambalaya and in Voltini, so either or he has access to Romans. Does he have? What do you think Mongols could be for? Could be good on Canal Clash. I think he played them yesterday on Canal Clash versus Sarkuma.
Ooh. Yeah, it'd be. I mean, looking at this map pool, I don't think you don't really think of Mongols as. I mean, they can play the maps, but they're not a top civ for Arabia, Arena, or Nomad. So if you're gonna do something special with them, probably Canal Clash. I don't think there's enough hunt on Mauerfall to justify them. They're the shorefish, though. Maybe Romans could be good there.
Romans, and then what from Viper? He has he has Gouda. Baguette. Could play Celts even. Duck. I haven't seen Duck being played yet. I don't think I've seen them picked. He has Dravidians. I mean, Dravidians could be good for Nomad, actually.
Yeah, they could be. Good dock bonus.
But he has Spanish there. He has Spanish on Nomad, actually. So probably better. I like this drafting format. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a nice change up. You do a lot of civ picking just through the standard draft website, and it's nice to have a bit of a twist to it.
Only thing that bothers me is that I didn't think about it first.
So let's see, they're in the lobby still. I have this this feeling that lobby chat should be public, so that everyone waiting to spectate the game should be able to see it. So that we know if the players are going to cook their noodles or looking at the maps.
Alright. I see how it is. Were you covering Rage Forest or Amigo Wars, I mean?
I updated Rage Forest, the map script for that. I haven't had a chance to cover it. I just woke up and started casting this today. I'll probably cast it throughout the next couple weeks.
Yeah, I just casted the first game from Team Dow versus Team Ballas, and I got spoiled by the score.
Oh boy. Probably doubt winning 5-0, right? With all the Rage Forest he plays, he should be experienced.
Right, in play 03.
Yep.
Game started.
Yeah, I just tell my chat. So each food is a category of 5 civs. I don't have all the civs on the overlay, unfortunately, but it is a category of 5 civs. And you can pick them for your opponent to play for the best of 7. So you're giving them, was it a total of 15 civs to pick from?
Yep. 15 civs for 7 games.
Yep, it's a quintet of civs, and that's why it's called the Quintessential Cookout.
Yeah, that is correct. And apparently, it was completely wrong. I can see Viper going with Georgians. I can see why he went for it. I didn't expect him to play Georgians here. But
Georgians,
that is
Persians.
yeah. That is one of the civs that can use their mobility to just raid, have a nice eco behind, just make the game messy. But also, Persians are the civ, the exact same to that extent, actually. So we could see the same approach.
Yeah. So we have a 30-second spec delay before we get in, and well, as I was saying, Persians, that kind of generic hybrid map civ. There are fish in a few ponds here. They'll have a good eco for it and good mobility with their strong cav bonuses to control different areas of the map.
For sure. Probably one of the best hybrid civs. I would put Persians with the Italians and Japanese. The only thing that I like more personally about Italians and Japanese is that they have better units on land to switch to. Like a whole lot more variety. Usually when you're thinking about Persians, you're thinking about either knights or potentially CA. In a Castle Age, at least.
Or elephants.
Yeah, sure. Or elephants.
Alright. Ooh, look at this line of trees to the northwest between the two ponds. It's very precise.
It's a literal wood line. I'm sorry.
Anyway. We will have Viper as the yellow Georgians. He'll be to the southwest. And then Sebastian as the blue Persians to the northeast. And the map is Row Rage. Immediately we see Viper taking advantage of all of the fish in the middle. There are some dolphins there that have 350 food on them. Viper will dock them right away. The players start with a deep fish, a great fish marlin under their TCs. So they have a good start to the map. Can I tell you about a very silly detail that I did when I edited this map to add the vills to it?
Tell me.
So normally there's like a sheep under the TC for the 9-vil start, and the vills spawn as shepherds. So I turned them to spawn as the fishing vills instead of shepherds.
That's nice.
No one will notice that. Not a single person will notice that. But you gotta pay attention to details here.
All right. Wait a second. Isn't Viper violating the rules by choosing another civ from the same group? No. It doesn't matter. You're allowed to use as many civs from the same group as you want. You just need not to repeat the civ, basically. Otherwise, we would need 7 different food groups. If that makes any sense.
That would be a good diet. That sounds like a good variety of food to eat.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you so much, ETP, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. Okay, thank you.
So what do you think about this? We have both players docking the middle. I think maybe the Persians have a better early advantage in clicking up with their, and then having the faster working dock to win the middle.
I like Persians here a lot. I mean, I think you can secure that pond. It really depends how Viper is going to approach this. So where is he going to go with the barracks? Also, he's not keeping the vills there. So that kind of makes me think that the barracks is not going to go up forward. You won't have spears right away to harass all that fish. Give me paused. I wanted to say that yesterday I saw Viper playing Chinese, and now it makes a whole lot more sense to think about the vills being on that fish under the TC immediately.
Yeah, that makes Chinese really strong on this map because you're not going to have idle time. You have 6 vills gathering from a deep fish right away.
Still a tiny bit slower than short fish, but still very good.
And then we have so Loom and Feudal on the way for Viper. I was looking at the middle and thinking maybe he had a shot to do Dark Age fishing ships, abandon the middle, and then Fast Castle and Fortified Church in the middle, but it looks like he's going to go for a Feudal approach. And we'll be up faster.
Yeah, I mean, that's also the blessing and the curse with the Persians. On one side, you do have TCs and docks producing faster, but at the same time, that means they're just consuming more resources faster as well. So it's taking a tiny bit longer for them to have that 500 foot in the bank. He's going up to the next stage. That's also nice that the uptime works 5% faster as well. So that's good. All in all, he's only going to be what was that 30 seconds behind?
Yeah, and he'll make up for that with the faster producing fires from the dock too, so it'll be 10% faster. So it'll just be, a couple seconds he'll make up. And, the
exactly.
faster vills, faster loom, faster up, faster fires, it all adds up.
It all adds up, and now, in Feudal Age, that is bumped to 10% instead of 5%. Now, villagers forward that were kept there are putting the barracks right next to the dock, so the spears will hop out immediately. Don't have to travel all the way from home like Vipers.
Yeah, so Viper gets, with the Feudal Age advantage, a nice hit on the Scout. When you hit Feudal, you get +2 attack on the Scout. And he'll kill the Dark Age Scout. Spears will come out from the barracks. Spears, oddly enough, a relic of the days when camels and ships shared the same armor class. Spears still have an attack bonus against ships, so they actually will be quite useful to stand on these shallows and poke at those fire galleys that pop out for Viper.
And Seba can just make up for that waiting time by putting his fishing ships in the deep water side of the pond. That's why some people prefer to dock here instead of the margins, because on the ponds on the margins they don't have that deep water to go into. But a demo is on the way, and
demo.
Veils are going away. That's nice. Kill the spears though.
Yeah, that's nice, getting both spears. Of course, you're not going to make galleys in this pond. You need room to run and micro the galleys, but here it's just going to be fires and demos and scouts and spears, as Viper is making a scout transition. We'll have those healing Georgian scouts.
Yep, but it's important to keep them alive. They can't heal if they're dead.
They can't heal if a demo hits them.
Yeah.
Viper using his fishing ships as a shield. Look at that.
So was Seba earlier, but his fishing ships were hit by the scouts. Here comes the demo for Seba. And that's a lot of eco units in the same spot from Viper. He needs to pay attention to it, but he's repairing the fishing ships. No!
Oh, Sebastian, you gotta be greedier with the demo there. Go for the vills. Don't go for the fire like that.
I think he wanted to, but he hit that by mistake. Oh my god, that fire ship was saved from 1 HP.
Oh, 1 HP is all you need. And meanwhile at home, as Viper will be coming around with the scouts, pathing seems mega bugged there, 11. Yes. Alright, so we will be sending this wreck to Nilly afterwards. As I was saying, at home Sebastian is fully walled, so the scouts aren't going to get in. And it looks like both players probably just content to think about going up to the castle each soon. Don't see much land investment, although there is an archery range from Sebastian. Wait a minute, maybe he is going archers now.
4-2 eco KD here. In favor of Seba. On top of having a Persian TC.
Yep. So Persian TC, and he still has the fishing ship. And also, where's Sebastian's walled? Viper isn't. Viper's not walled.
Well, nothing new under that sun.
I mean, it's a tournament game, right? I mean, tournament Viper should wall.
Yeah, well,
this isn't ladder Viper.
Here comes the 3 scouts. No upgrades on them. Still managed to get a nice engagement against the spear and the archers. Lost some HP, but they will regenerate, just like you pointed out earlier.
Look at what Viper's doing in the dock. He's got a demo. Sebastian needs to run those vills.
He is. He is. That's such a nice awareness from both of them.
Viper might even want to cancel the demo at this point. Now that he sees Sebastian's aware of the pond. There he goes for it. He'll get the fishing ship. I don't know. Is one demo for one fishing ship worth it?
Not sure. I don't think so. Especially because like his dock is going to go down, and now Seba will just probably add more. I did notice that Seba is at all times keeping an eye on the left-hand side and on the right-hand side to see if Viper's getting any food from there.
Yeah, and here comes Sebastian again. Viper has that gold that's forward by the hill. And Sebastian with fletching now will be much more threatening, especially if he can get archers on the hill. Viper needs the skirm to defend. Best unit in the game, the skirmisher.
I feel like you're trying to rage bait me a bit today, but it's not gonna work. I'm enjoying this. I'm composed.
Well,
I can watch some streams.
The 3 best units: the skirmisher, the monk, and nowadays the fire lancer.
Right. And in my opinion, the best unit in the game is the quick wall that traps the military.
Okay. If we count buildings as units, I'll agree with that. Viper does like his Alcatraz gameplay.
That was 10 out of 10 trap. Seba's like, that's fine. This is fine. I'll go up to the next stage. I'll put down a second range. I think he's gonna play CA here. I would like to see a stable. Yep. They're good. They get potion tactics in Castle Age.
They do. The downside is they don't have bracer in imp, so they don't scale all that well.
Yeah, that's also true. But maybe we can close this game early.
That's I guess that's what you want on this map. I'm looking at the. I'm also just looking at the spawns of the extra gold. It doesn't seem too unfair this time. I think maybe the one extra one spawned kind of on Viper's side, but it seems at least somewhat balanced. And,
oh my god,
something else I had to
saw...
pay attention to. Yeah.
Yesterday we saw some game with 4 golds and 8 golds. Or something like that.
yeah. I made it less unbalanced last night.
Okay. Important. Versus before the finals. So I think Viper is going to do the exact same thing. I think he's gonna go into CA as well. I saw a stable that I don't see from Seba, and I would like to see a stable not just for Bloodlines, but even for 1 or 2 knights. 1 or 2 knights from Persians could absolutely clean all the units that Viper has on the field right now. With that plus 2 versus the archers.
Yeah, also weird kind of cav archer matchup, right? Persians with the earlier techs, Georgians with the healing cav archers, but both of them in the long run probably don't want to go too heavy into cav archers. We'll miss the final armor and thumb ring from Viper too.
That is true. One sec. Well, here comes crossbow and bodkin arrow. I think it's worth it for the amount of crossbows he has on the field. Second Persian TC.
Also, Viper walled in the south, but he left a hole in the acacia forest on the side.
Yeah. Not sure if that was just a bait or he didn't see it or was the plan there.
The tower from Viper, and that'll mean he's spending stone, and unless he uses the market or mines some, that'll preclude him from adding in extra TCs like Sebastian's doing. And that'll be 3 Persian TCs for Sebastian. And I mean, looking at the Vil lead already, I feel like Sebastian's about to take a 2-0 lead. This feels perfect for him.
I don't know if you paid attention to this. That tower, yes, was costly for Viper, but man, Sebastian lost half of his military. Viper was in feudal age with worst upgrades on his units, and he didn't lose a single archer there. The micro was just perfect from Viper.
Yeah, that's true. It also does hurt a bit to do the tower before you're able to do the fortified church. I think he'd much rather have been castle with a church on the gold and not needing to spend the stone. But as you said, you gotta stay alive, and when you're feudal, it's important to keep that feudal army alive because you want to upgrade it, and you don't want to lose it before the upgrades.
The market for Seba, he needs one. He has 800 gold again. He doesn't get redemption now from Persians anymore.
No. That's true. The first game he had a clear way to spend the gold on the monks. Now he needs to figure out what to do with it, and he's researching Elite Skirm, which is not going to help him spend the gold.
That's true. That's true. We need to buy some extra food for all those Persians disease because, oh god, they're eating resources.
Normally it's the TCs that are being eaten, but these Persian TCs are the ones that are hungry.
Yep, that is correct.
I guess that's the food system, right? Like the TCs eat resources, and then mangonels eat TCs.
Yeah, it does work like that. University on the way for Seba as well. Ballistics already in for Viper. That's a scary number of crossbows, and Seba really needs to pay attention to his woodlines.
Ooh, Viper needs to pay attention to his woodlines too, as Sebastian's getting some crossbows there. And might not deny a TC, but at least will delay it and cause some annoyance to Viper as he has to move his Vils and reshuffle them to the other side.
Oh, for a second my heart just stopped. I thought there's a hole there.
Well, there is a hole near Sebastian's base, but Viper isn't choosing to go in. Now both of us got really excited about Cav Archers, but here's Sebastian. We should have known. He just wants to make skirmishers. And he's got ballistics on the way too.
ETP, there's no dumb question. Well, there are some, but I assure you that the questions that you are asking, being new to the game and new in the community, don't sound dumb at all. Everyone here is super happy to see the community growing and more people joining it and enjoying the game. I promise you. So don't be self-conscious about the questions you're asking. We are all just happy to have new players, new people joining our communities.
We're all happy to have new people enjoy the wonderful majesty of the skirmisher.
I don't know. I saw some pretty hype micro archers there between Viper and Seba. Viper was just using 2 skirms to kite the shots. But Ooh. Seba just ran straight into those.
Yeah, in the western corner, Sebastian will lose all of his crossbows there, but they had done some damage. They'd been raiding Viper for a while. And has to be careful with the skirms, too, now that Vipers will make a swap into knights, and as the Georgians, his knights will heal over time. So he's more than happy to, as Bloodlines is about to come in, jump those skirmishers and take a good fight here. Although
skirmishers.
I say that, but Viper doesn't have armor on the knights. If you don't have armor on the knights, skirmishers will kill them.
Yep, and here comes the monk. And one knight dies, and the second one is converted, and suddenly looking rough.
Oh, suddenly looking rather rough for that army. Viper made a swap to knights, but I guess for people who are new, when you're making knights, you always want to research the armor upgrades at the blacksmith if you're fighting ranged units, because they're really important in making sure you take less damage. It's the difference between taking 3 damage or 1 damage, having all of your armor upgrades against the skirmishers. And there's Sebastian able to take advantage of the fact Viper was making the transition really quickly and not getting the armor upgrades in before the fight.
Absolutely. And here comes full Knight transition sneakily, while Viper is just fully transitioning into Elite Skirms. Well, that's gonna be just a feast for the Persian Knights.
Will be. And remember, Persian Knights, they do get +2 attack against ranged units, so they're extra effective against skirms.
It depends what you're fighting, ETP. Just like T West pointed out, when you're fighting range units, the armor is more important because they take a lot of damage. In a 1v1 fight, right, your range units will shoot the knights once or two times before the knights actually get to hit the archers. So that's why if you don't have armor, the range units can just micro away from them. Just shoot and move away and shoot you from a range. And you can lose your units before laying even an attack. When you're fighting versus melee unit, the attack is more important than the armor upgrade. Or at least not as important.
Yeah.
It really depends what you're fighting, I guess.
Yeah, the melee fighting can be, it depends. There really isn't much of a difference, and it can kind of go either way. The important ones are the armor, if you're fighting against ranged units, and then the attack plus range upgrade if you have the ranged units yourself.
Yeah, but that's why when it's, for instance, knights versus knights, I do like to see people getting +1 attack before the +1 armor.
Yeah,
but +1 armor is a must.
Yeah, or like knights or light cap versus monks. It depends on what you're fighting.
Yeah, exactly. It really depends what you're fighting. But when you're fighting range units, that should go in the Bible that you need armor on your knights.
Yeah, hey, and here's Sebastian. Oh, he has enough of an army in the middle that he's gonna force this fight against Viper and keep pushing across. I mean, the scores are really close, but look at that build difference, 116 to 90. Sebastian already are almost 3 to 4k resources ahead. And he's about to click imp. There he goes.
There's the Persian eco coming at hand. 150 buff from Seba. More military value. More military. More eco. I mean... Georgians could switch to halves, maybe.
They could. My question then is, how far ahead does Sebastian have to be to start making war elephants?
I think.
Is this enough?
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, he's doing it. Yes. Right on cue. There it is.
There's your question answered.
The question is this far ahead.
Yeah, the second one is in the queue. I was about to say...
Oh, he's committing. He's committing. He's not one and done on the elephant just for fun. He's committing to him. Has to be careful of the monk.
Misclick. No. There's another one where this one came from. What Seba should really pay attention to, however, is his housing situation, because he's getting housed every 5 pop.
Here, knights keep pushing through. More elephants on the way too. And the monk, ooh, this is where the elephants need to be really careful with the monks out. There's no devotion in even for Sebastian. But he has a big enough army in front of the elephants, he can push the monks back. Oh, that's a castle.
Oh, that's a get out of my game. That's the MTC he's castling as well. Imp will still be in probably, but I mean, this is a lot of force. Here comes the quick wall. No knights next to my villagers, please. Full cavalier. We have the last armor on the way as well. Trabs should not be delayed. Reason why I could see Trabs being delayed would be for conscription, but Seba didn't get it.
And we'll Embracer Pikeman for Viper, which feels like kind of an awkward thing for Georgians if they're usually a cav-focused civ, but now needing to invest into the other unit lines.
Viper also forgot about the waypoint of that monastery. And he just lost a monk for free to the castle.
So Sebastian up by 30 villagers here. Viper is still kind of holding on though. He is Georgians. And with the fortified churches, each of them providing a 10% eco boost to the gather rates of anything inside of a nearby radius, he will have the long-term better economy. Sebastian, he's basically used up his eco bonus at this point with the faster working TCs now that he's at 140 vils. Henceforth, Viper will continue having a bonus.
Yeah, but you see what I see in the queue from Seba?
I see Savar.
Yep. Yep, he has 22 cavaliers right now. He's sprinkling in light cavalry to get rid of the monks, which is nice. But I think the halb timing will be have a sort of impact here on Seba. He needs to add some range units or HC if he can afford, of course.
Yeah, and Viper trying to raid a bit in the north, but I feel like he's getting pushed in the south. He managed to take out one castle, but when Savara comes in, along with Blast Furnace, suddenly Sebastian should be able to take a great fight. He's a bit closer to 200 pop. And with the eco difference right now, any fight that's at least somewhat close is good for Sebastian. He can replace his units a lot more easily than Viper can.
I agree. Here comes Savar and chemistry on the way. Ranges. Oh, are we going for a commander run? I see more crossbows. Rather, I thought it's gonna be HC.
I see chemistry. It might be hand cannons.
Yeah, I thought so too, but thumb ring. Oh.
Ooh. Maybe he doesn't have the tech. He doesn't have the gold for the tech right now.
Chemistry is for Cannon Galleon, trust.
Ooh, I mean, Viper doesn't have anything nearby to hit with cannon galleons. Although if he goes to the eastern pond, then maybe he could hit that castle with cannon galleons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Savara's breaking through and they'll get to the Trebs. They'll take them down and that'll keep the castle standing.
Seba is selling some food. How much is the commander run? It's 400, 300 food and gold.
Quite a bit of gold at this point. How are the market prices doing? Oh, they've already plummeted quite a bit. So you're not just going to sell at the market and suddenly have a ton of gold.
To be fair, for now, he's fine with his scrims. Like, the halbs don't even have +2. And they go quite easily down to all those scrims. +2 is on the queue now, but...
Over time, though, you gotta be careful with the Persian scrims that don't have Bracer. That's less range, less attack. And Viper doing masonry, trying to keep the castles up.
Oh yeah, it is going to be HC. Masonry coming for a Georgian castle on a hill.
Oh, Svan Towers. Svan Towers from Viper. He doesn't have any stone to build towers, though. What's he gonna do with that?
No, but I mean, he still has +2 attack on every fortified church, TC castle.
Oh, that's true.
Against the raids. That's still
true.
good.
Fortifications +2 attack. That's still really good then.
Yep.
I was excited for Scorpion Towers, though. It's a surprise to see Viper using attack for the non-meme usage.
Yeah. Oh, raids in the south of Sebastian's base.
And in the east of Sebastian's base.
Well, that doesn't count. Those are 5 halls attacking a lumber camp. Not too much of a raiding party.
Okay, so I mean, Sebastian has kind of stalled out here. He's not quite been able to push and finish off Viper despite having over a 10k of an eco lead. And there's the commander.
Let's go. Yeah. Well, he has 900 wood in the bag. And can control the gold to just spam Savars. Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
And now the middle becomes a bit more important because players are kind of taking the extra golds that are around the map and they're gonna start moving to the middle soon. And that's gonna be
Time
more
for that
important.
galleon. Sorry.
Well, time for that cannon galleon, right? I was gonna say the same thing.
Instead of just lacking siege, he kind of is. Yeah, he's trickle trapping, and we all know you're not supposed to. I do like the stone walls.
He's been raided incessantly.
Seba, yeah.
Yeah,
That's the thing
those
when you
walls
just
will help there.
when you just want to focus on one spot, like you need to close your base. You need to.
Yeah, well, that's what we said right at the start. You sometimes see Romans or Magyars or the land mantis-like civs on this map. It's pretty open, and I know it's not rock terrain, but the acacia trees make it kind of tricky to wall on the sides too with all the holes that you have in them.
Oh, here comes the guard tower upgrade. Here comes 2 on stone. People are there with fortified churches that now we did settle that they have +2 attack, 1 garrison.
Oh, Viper, don't lose your trebs. Viper is gonna lose. He lost 1 treb, will he lose 2 more? Sebastian going after them.
I did tell my chat something a couple of days ago. And I told them a secret. Every time you leave a trap unprotected, a panda dies.
That sounds very violent. I guess every time it's like if you chop down a tree, you need to plant a new one. It's every time you leave a treb unprotected, you gotta go to the scenario editor, grab that new panda rock, and place one down.
Alright. The panda, yeah.
Do we have to now mod trebs so that they look like pandas?
Someone said it the other day, yeah.
Oh, and hello power to the pandas in the chat. I think you might have just traumatized them.
That's why pandas are endangered. Exactly. That's what's happening to them. That's a lot of military. Almost double the military. What is that? Elite Monaspa. Okay. Do we have enough castles for Monaspas, though?
We have 2 castles for Viper for Monaspas. And I guess the one thing that the Persians don't have right now are halbs, and the other thing they don't have right now are camels. And no infantry armor upgrades either, so a while before halbs would be really effective. And even if he goes camel, still would need the heavy camel upgrade.
Persians do have camels, Snake Addict. But I'm just...
Yeah, but he doesn't have any right now.
Yeah. You know what else he doesn't have? Cannon galleons!
He doesn't. Oh, you want to know the most frustrating thing ever? There was a campaign in the historical battles, and I think it was at in the year 300 something AD, and you played Persians, and they disabled the cannon galleons so you couldn't build them, but they left the tech in the dock so that you back before chemistry didn't unlock them instantly, and you needed the other tech. So you could go to the dock and click the tech to research cannon galleon, but then you couldn't create them. The unit was disabled. It was a complete debate.
Well, there goes another panda.
Another panda.
Yeah. Ooh, Viper is now being pushed from the other side. Like Seba is just trying to raid with the Savars. Needs a couple of commander to protect the trap. He has them. There's a lot of halberdiers there.
Yeah, a lot of halbs, a lot of defense. And it can feel very frustrating to push the Georgians because you destroy a church, then they just rebuild it. They're so cheap. Oh, elephant.
Do you see that? Yes! Oh my god. Alright. All right.
Oh, I'm just looking at the animation of the arrows on that spawn tower. That thing is vicious. It's like a missile attacking that mining camp in the middle.
Oh my
I'd
god,
be
here
scared
comes a
of that.
chunker.
Oh, elite war elephant from
Yes.
Sebastian.
Yeah. Yep.
He's-
And keep from Viper. 200 pop, 200 pop. Oh boy. There's only Elite Cannon Gallon missing.
So elite war elephants versus now elite Monaspas. Lots of gold tinted units now. Savara's even entering the fray.
Sevan is stonewalls on the right hand side as well. That's just awful to lose. So much eco will go down. Like Viper is ahead in eco right now. There's still 59 military to 59, but there's 3k more res invested because Seva has 5 elite 4 elephants here. Oh lord. Okay, well, that castle will defend for a while against the raids. But I'm not really sure how Sebastian is going to deal with this push from Viper. There's no siege, so elephants will be fine for a while. But the Svan towers are doing a great deal of damage here. Ocean finally. US, did I lose you? I did lose US. I was thinking he's too quiet.
Oh, thank you. I'm back. My audio turned off by itself. Thank you. We're back.
Good.
Oh, chat, I'm not giving you the cold shoulder.
I just think this is a bit of a throw without hubs of your own or without more commander, and suddenly you have 32 military to 54. Viper is going to absolutely push this back, and I think a lot of all of this is coming from the raids on the right hand side.
That, and also the fact that I think Viper's Georgians and his farming eco, with all those fortified churches, is going to be much more efficient than Sebastian's. But Viper doesn't even have heavy plow. I mean, Viper needs to do his eco upgrades.
For sure, for sure, for sure. And also the mobility on the elephants versus the Monaspas. I feel like it's harder to micro them as well. Then you have a couple of archers sprinkled in and you have to snipe all the halves, all in all.
Yeah, but Viper, he has hussars that keep running down into this eastern corner. And now Sebastian has a wood. Remember when Sebastian had 140 vills? Now he's down to just about 100 and might drop under that soon.
Absolutely. The raids absolutely killed him. Here he is. You remember when we were so sure that Sebastian is going to take the lead with 2-0?
Yeah, remember when he did Elite War Elephant?
Yeah. Instead of Halb and so, I just think Halb Savar is so strong.
Yeah.
But it just again not messing siege, not defending it, pushing like with a random
and
the random
also
trap at once.
Yeah, it's also so hard to push Georgians when, one, they have the repair bonus, and two, they receive less damage when their buildings are on hills, and Viper had a couple castles that were on elevation, and even one tile of elevation gives you that bonus. And then on top of that, the fortified churches that you put everywhere and rebuild, and it makes the progress very, very slow, even if Sebastian had more siege of pushing.
That's true. Well, that was roll rage for you. I think Sebastian could have definitely played this better. TOS, I'm going to let you alone with the chat for a minute. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Hello, chat. Let me click buttons and update my overlays. Let's see, so that was Row Rage. Picked by Viper, but with Sebastian's home map, Sebastian will lose that. And chat. Hello, all of you. You lovely, lovely Daniela chatters. And Daniela's professional. She has all the civs on her overlay. Here's a question for the chat then. Out of all of the food groups we have avocado, baguette, caviar, duck, escargot, frittata, gouda, honey, involtina, and jambalaya. What is your favorite type of food? What is, if you had to eat a meal, which of that would you prefer? I'd probably go for a nice baguette right now. Escargot underrated. Didn't Sebastian win an S tier tournament in the last year? I don't think so. I think Harris won all those. Although you can debate classification for stuff like the Sax Arabia tournament. That probably should have been S tier in hindsight. Or even in foresight.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright. Hello back.
Did they start? Oh, yes. Look at this POG matchup.
Yes, they did. Nomad. How do you like this map? How do you like Nomad?
It's alright.
It's alright. That's all you have to say about it? It's alright? Only alright?
Trying to be composed, not get overly excited about it. You know exactly how I feel about this map.
You're one of those ban the other maps, favorite Nomad, grind to 2K types of people.
Surprised at no Spanish though.
Yeah, Dravidians, Italians. We will have... which player had Spanish in their draft?
Viper.
Viper? I mean... I'm guessing Viper's thought process is he might save the Spanish somewhere else and didn't want to face Genoese crossbowmen and probably thought Sebastian was going to go Italians here. And Dravidians will be more for skirms against Italians.
That's also true, yep. Do you think Seba picked Italians to counter Spanish?
I don't know if Spanish really have a counter on Nomad, but I think Genoese crossbowmen are one of the best units you can have against the conquistadors. So maybe that was his thought process.
You know what's a civ that I really like as a counter to Spanish?
Mirrored Spanish.
No, it's Berbers. We did see that matchup yesterday, but I think you panic a tiny bit too much.
Maybe. My experience with that matchup is that Caramel Archers take too long to get upgrades before they can reliably fight conquistadors, and the Spanish player still has a good window where if they get a good castle position and get conks into the eco, they still can win.
My issue with conks is that the only way. Oh, whoa! We have a Vil fight in the north.
Okay, I'm gonna believe you said your issue with conks and then stopped the sentence is because there is no issue with conks.
All right.
They're perfect.
I can't believe Viper got away from that. I just can't believe.
He's Viper, right? He's Viper. He quick walls. So, I mean, Sebastian, he needed slightly more to build that palisade and then keep the Vil fight up. Because Viper did not have Loom. Honestly, as impressive as that is for Viper to have escaped, I think it's a bit of a mistake from Sebastian on the Vil fight, not having the palisade HP that he needed. When you get to that situation.
Oh, but he also kind of lost the shorefish access.
Yeah, all in all, it's still great for Sebastian taking the Shorefish Vil away. But it could have been a bit even better if he killed the Vil.
To finish my thought, I was gonna say that usually with Spanish you go FC with the most minimum amount of water investment possible. A lot of your eco is on stone, and if you lose some of that food eco from the water, you have like a very weird transition on land. Kongs are very food costly, while the Berbers with their camel archers can have everything on wood and gold and just keep some on food for Vil production and for those upgrades that you were talking about. Yeah, there are more upgrades, but all in all, I feel like it's easier to play them than Spanish.
And then we have a completely different Civ matchup here for this game. Dravidians, Italians, which, well, the Italians have the cheaper fishing ships and the cheaper uptimings. Dravidians will have the 5 population space on their docks to go up, and they'll get the fishing ships out faster, not needing the initial house. And we have both players similar uptimings and close docks, so this is likely going to be a feudal fight on the water. And I guess the question now is, when you're this close, you can go for fire galleys, even though on Nomad, usually, since there's such a big distance around the outside where you can run, long-term normal galleys tend to be a bit more manageable because of their ability to micro and run away and take better fights.
I think it also depends on your plan on land, because if you're planning to put some pressure on land to play feudal heavy, then it's harder to micro both galleys and archers, for instance.
Yeah. Also, galleys are more wood cost, or more of a wood cost than fire galleys. Fire galleys are slightly more gold than galleys, and that can affect your eco in making it harder to add in like a range or a stable or military buildings on land if you're going straight for the galleys. Okay, I might be stabilizing now.
Okay. At the top, there's 2 dogs versus 2 dogs. Look at this. Viper knows about the landlock, and Viper is making a dock in the south to run his fish eventually, to keep it protected. While Seba has no idea that there's a landlock there. His fish might be in a big issue here. In a big pickle.
Right. Should be back. My internet dropped for a second. I just need to catch back up in the game.
Alright. Are you all good now?
Yeah, I'm good. As you said, landlock. This was based on basically DE's version of Nomad, which does have a chance of having those landlocks there. And does make it harder to run compared to the maps that have water on all 4 sides, because you can't, you get stuck if you go too far. You can't just keep microing your fish and running them around or saving your galleys. You do eventually get trapped.
Yep, that is true. So Viper putting down a mill, he is just hoarding some of that wood in the bank, since he got to the next stage. Demo is in got blocked by the fire ship. Uh-oh. Rip GL stream? What happened with GL stream?
Is everyone's internet just dying at the same time?
Oh no. I saw a lot of Fs in the chat. But they're back. Don't worry about it.
Hopefully not an issue. Maybe it's like a Twitch issue from one of their servers or something. And just kill all our internets. So we'll have a market on the way up from Viper. But don't think he's close to clicking up yet. Meanwhile, on land, we'll have Sebastian going for an archery range, looking to apply some pressure to Viper, who is mostly open with a forward gold, and might not have a great initial defense against archers that come in.
He might want to place down a tower on that hill to protect both the wood and the gold. If needed. And also at the bottom, eventually he could wall from that wood line with the water, so he can keep that stone protected. His only stone, by the way, that's the only stone in a good portion of the map.
Yeah, the other stone would be much farther to the east in the very middle of the map for Viper, or all the way up to the north where Sebastian has his docks. So yeah, they're really the only stone access for Viper. And as you said, a good wall by that wood could help him out. And Sebastian, no stranger to walling, he's already walled up most of the map. He will be much safer and has outposts in all the areas he's not walled.
9 fishing ships from Viper to only 3 from Seba. He's on the way to Castle Age. Dravidian fishing ships, carrying more food as well.
Yeah, and I don't know what you feel about like this version of Nomad that is currently in DE. I feel like the fish get much farther from the docks really quickly compared to older versions of Nomad, and that their Dravidian's bonus becomes all the more valuable because of that.
Here comes the first eco kill. No, what? Okay.
There we go.
There we go. Second one following. Tower was not placed. I think he's just going to wait for Castle Age and a siege workshop here.
Yeah, but what's he going to do? He'll need to use the market to afford siege. Unless he does one scorpion.
Oh, Viper was microing down south. He had the Vil shenanigan fire ship going on.
Quick walls all over the map from Viper all the time.
Yeah.
That's one of them.
War galley upgrade. I think he's going to... he's invested so much into water, thinking that Sebastian will probably do the same, and has added so much more fish because he's Italians, but not really the case. Only 3 fishing ships.
And Sebastian went for a couple demos, didn't really get much from them too, fighting Viper. And Viper's still winning on water, he's up to castle, he'll do war galley, he'll do bowsaw, and he will push. And now your Italians versus Dravidians, you've lost water. What tools do you have as Italians? You still have maybe a faster imp, and you have a monk rush that Dravidians can't quite answer. But you're probably really worried about their skirms.
Yup. I think Viper secured a really, really good spot here. Already has some scorpions to deal with the land aggression. Yeah, I think you're right. Just go monk rush and maybe some knights.
And Viper's not going to be walled in that passage you had pointed out earlier by that stone. Here come the archers for Sebastian. He will be walled all the way in the back by his dock, so they won't be able to loop around to the gold.
Gilnet's classic.
Safe. Gilnets, that'll improve the efficiency of the fishing ships.
Has a lot of them. It's worth it for sure.
Honestly, if Viper were to wall now, he could trap the archers. That'd be cute. But I think Sebastian's gonna get out.
Yeah. Here comes the scorpion. Without the ballistics. Oh no, he's stacking them.
Ooh. Okay,
they
get out.
He was running away. he was fine, but then he just stopped, and Scorpion got a really good hit.
I had to look at the Vils over the woodline. I was tempted by them. Barracks from Viper now. And here's stable from Sebastian, who has 2 TCs and is just booming a bit. And he's going to do a workshop. Okay. Workshop maybe looking to pressure Viper. We saw him win a game with Redemption Monks already. Maybe if he can force a Viper into a siege defense and then end up adding Redemption Monks, somehow that might be a play for him.
Dravidians do get atonement. No fervor, it kind of sucks for them, though they can't
Yeah.
chase too many things, sorry.
No fervor and no redemption and also no heresy. I guess both these civs, they don't have heresy.
Oh, are we starting a fish boom? Oh, no, never mind. I was getting excited for nothing here.
Yeah. Sebastian did invest into War Galley, and it's hard to do a fish boom because one fire ship sneaking into your fish suddenly clears them. In the Castle Age, I think it's really risky to keep fishing. If your opponent has any docks still existing.
Is adding one more, but it was worth it with Italians. They have the cheaper upgrade. Yeah, you see Sebastian is just doesn't care about fighting on water. He just wants to snipe the fish, and it's way harder with a fire ship rather than galleys. Oh, he added another one in the south. Never mind, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, Sebastian has a couple of docks here and there. He doesn't want to... He might not want to fish boom himself, but he probably doesn't want to let Viper have free access to the fish. He's just going to keep trickling in fire ships here and there to try to keep Viper off the water freely.
You have Mangonel War with Dravidians who have cheaper siege. Not the greatest position either, but Sebastian is trying and I like that. I do like the outpost. I think Viper needs one of his own just to see the mangonel shots coming, because right now he's a tiny bit in the dark.
He could even use... He does have at least Town Watch, so the Rangers will give him some vision.
Town Watch is so important on Nomad.
But Sebastian with that outpost. Doubling up the outpost in case one gets destroyed too.
Double the outpost, double the fun. I mean, look at this. You were saying that he might be worried about the skirms, but I guess that's exactly why we're prioritizing taking out the archer range.
Yeah, I mean, Sebastian has a good number of archers, that some of which go down to a mangonel shot. But that's the long-term worry in this matchup, that the Dravidians will have the better skirm.
Nice snipe there on, and, well... Oh, nice!
Oh.
Micro from Seba, holy... Okay.
Suddenly it's 4-0 on the mangonels, and what did you say, last time the TCs were eating the resources? This time it might be the mangonels eating the TC. I think Sebastian's in a great position to push here now. And as we said, Viper, no redemption, so he doesn't have a sudden monk option to stop this.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Seba's plan is. He sniped down their range, he added a monastery immediately, Sanctity coming up. I think he's now just saving for redemption, and another mangonel goes down.
Yeah, and I mean, the score right now is showing the fact Viper has mostly won the water, and he has more resources collected. Sebastian can still just win this game with a good mangonel push. Viper crossbows probably won't be too effective here.
Okay, I don't think you repair this CC now. I don't think you repair this CC. If you don't have at least one mangonel, I agree you're trying to buy time, but he's going to run out completely out of wood.
Yeah, well, he has double workshop mangonel production now, so he's trying to buy time and trying to win a micro fight, and might go 1 for 2 here. Ooh.
Redemption.
Okay, that was nice from Viper. Oh, the crossbows could pick the redemption monk. And suddenly, Dravidians with siege units, minus 33% wood cost, and Viper just barely might be able to keep double workshop production going, and he's going to keep the TC alive. He'll keep that up and standing, and push out with the mangonels.
I think Viper knows what he's doing. I was saying it's risky if you run out of your wood completely and don't have siege to produce mangonels anymore. I wasn't saying that he doesn't know what he's doing, but thanks.
I mean, he's not doubt. There are people who know what they're doing better, right?
Careful, careful. Twitch chat is ruthless nowadays. US. Oh, here comes a conversion.
Okay, well that's what Sebastian really needs in this push: conversions on the siege. Because Viper will have enough production now to fend this off. Also, Viper has 16 fishing ships, and as my chat says, you can't let a Rage Forest main like Viper have a fish boom.
Viper recognizes that his crossbows are absolutely useless against that massive mangonels, and he's gonna go around. And Seba doesn't have any defense at home, but he did spot them.
He's walled very far out, but that's open now for the crossbows to run in. Oh no, Sebastian, don't leave your Vil. Okay, he sees, he runs. He runs. This is where it's risky. He doesn't even have wheelbarrow. Oh, Imp. He's up to Imp.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sebastian didn't run enough.
I mean, 4 eco kills on those crossbows, and I mean, Seba is trying with a couple of field age archers as well to do the same move, but
oh, look at that northernmost TC from Sebastian. Look at those Vils; they're all clumped up underneath it.
yeah. Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh, here
he's
comes
auto
the
farming.
mango. Well, if you can't beat them, join them. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, those will not farm. Atonement is in for Viper, so now those monks need to run away. There's no more military here. Imp, do you think Sebastian calls it a game when Viper is going to reach the next stage?
He might. No water control. His push has been stalled out. He's getting raided on land. Might be an Imp GG.
Yeah, it might be before that.
Doesn't even have to wait for it. And you know, now that just come to think of it, remember Nomad was one of those Viper's home maps? And going Nomad against Viper, I think is a really weird pick for Sebastian here, with how good Viper is at Nomad. I know Sebastian's gotten a lot better at a wider variety of maps, but I would still think like the Arabia type maps are where Sebastian matches up best against Viper these days, and Nomad is going to be a really tricky map to play against him.
I think he was just going for the same strat that Viper was going earlier on. Like Viper picked one of Sebastian's home maps against him as well. So
Yeah, maybe.
They're just going for the Uno reverse.
Man, maybe he was really hoping for that Italian-Spanish matchup and really wanted to go Genbos against Conks.
Yep. So Genbos don't need a lot of upgrades. I think Genbos on top of the fletching Bodkin arrow combo, they would need ballistics as well.
Yeah, ballistics eventually. Well, they're not going to need like bloodlines and husbandry like something like camel archers would need.
I don't agree with this because the bloodlines and husbandry is a thing that you would need on your conks as well.
That's true, but I feel like the conks like they kind of even out against other unique units. Whereas like you don't need to be the one going for the upgrades first because you already have a unit that wins. You can kind of match your opponents rather than needing to lead them.
That is true, but I think only with Bodkin arrow on camel archers, if you micro them properly, I think you can one-shoot a conk. If you micro them properly,
a lot of them. Right. The hard thing is that the conks micro too.
Yeah, well, that's where you're hoping for for Viper to fall asleep.
Hoping for old man Viper to fall asleep. take his mid-game nap.
But we're not talking about this. Bloodlines and husbandry, Jim, would require barracks and stable. Did you took 350 wood into consideration? Before wood is free. Oh, okay. So you're trolling. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually didn't know what Involtini is either. I had to Google it the other day.
You remember to check up on maps. So what was that? That was Nomad. So what do you think, Sebastian? Does Sebastian go for a Canal Clash now, knowing that Viper almost surely goes Spanish there? Try to go Mongol Spanish on that map, maybe? Unless Viper doesn't go Spanish.
Yeah, he might not go Spanish.
He's already not gone Spanish on Nomad, so no guarantee he actually does go Spanish.
Maybe Seba just picks Arabia. Why not? But ballistics require a university. But we weren't talking about ballistics in that. Oh my god, Jim. I'm getting one guide by one of my mods.
This looks like they're launch. Oh my gosh, Sebastian! New favorite player, Sebastian. He picks Arena.
And Turks.
Turks on Arena. Turks Khmer. Okay. We saw. What was that? Was that set yesterday? It was Viper lost to Yo with Yo having Turks on Arena going for the castle push.
But I mean, that was just interesting. I think that was just him not reading this Viper's game completely, because I don't think he would have pushed if we would have scouted all the stables and see the Cavalier play. Oh, that seems like second castle was too late. Like, second castle was after Viper already had a small boom to be able to afford Cavalier and all of that.
Well, it came just in time, right? He did win the game there. And we did see Sebastian making elephants earlier. Do you think Viper with the Khmer might try to go elephants in this game as a bit of elephant revenge?
Viper does like his elephants, to be quite fair.
He does. How would ballista elephants do against the Turks? I guess maybe not great against bombard cannons, but great if Turks go cav archers and gunpowder, like cannon janissary maybe?
I think you would need a lot of bombard cannons with artillery to win versus
I think you would.
ballista elephants. Also, they lost some of their armor versus heavy siege, right?
Oh, even more importantly, the ballista elephants lost their graphics. They're one of those unique units that when they added the new graphics, their non-elite version got a graphical change, and that they look so puny before the upgrade now.
Is it?
I wouldn't make any of them until you're late imp with elite, just because of how weird they look.
Yeah, even more important than seeing the armor versus heavy siege. I agree.
That's the most important consideration, the graphics. It's like the Malay now. Never go for a castle drop with the Malay. They have the worst castle architecture.
Well, I could see why you would think that from a structural point of view. It just seems like the upper center of mass is just off.
It's just wood. That's not going to hold up to a treb shot. You spent 650 stone to get a wooden structure. You're scammed. It's a complete scam.
So we have kind of like the old generation of Arabia. There's no fox, no chicken, no back walls deleted. Players will have to work a bit like before.
And also 1,800 HP, so no trushes.
No trushes.
Yeah. And also I didn't put the foxes on this version of Arena because I made the map before the foxes were added to the game. And
wait,
then...
didn't we see someone trushing? Sorry, I got...
if we did, it was a bad idea.
Wait a second, I'm almost convinced. Wait a second, semifinals. We've had Arena was
not in the semifinals.
Six Burgundians, quarterfinals. I'm convinced I've seen
maybe in the quarterfinals. I didn't see all those.
Arena Bohemians versus Teutons. I think Tato trushed.
Do you think Tato looked at the map?
No. He did lose that game. And it was versus Sebastian.
Well, Sebastian should know about the walls then. But yeah, as I said, the foxes actually, if you haven't seen Arena since the patch, I believe the foxes are no longer pushable like they were before. So on the versions of Arena before the hotfix, we'd see players go to the middle and push the foxes in. But I don't think they can do that anymore. That's why I never edited the map to add the foxes, because the state of the pushability of the foxes was up in the air. I didn't want to have a sudden change in Arena gameplay during the event because they changed the foxes.
That is true. Look at that. Viper has his stone in the back, main goal in the front, so maybe that's going to be harassed eventually. Stone in the back for Turks as well on Arena, and Seba is moving straight up there. I've seen people doing this more and more lately. It felt like this is not something new, but it also feels like something that players just started to do, putting everything on stone and selling it instead of going with some villagers on gold, which is weird because I would presume this time is worse to do something like that since the markets have been reworked.
And that's right, because food is more expensive to buy at the market than it has been in the past. Not even medieval times of AoE 2 can escape the ongoing inflation in the world these days. And clicking up by buying your way up is a bit less efficient. But at the same time, you're trying to skip the mining camp. And part of the reason you're skipping that is because you want the barracks. You're spending wood on the barracks to be able to send spears forward and support your push, and make sure that scouts can't stop your castle drop.
For sure. But I'm not only talking about Arena. I've seen this so many times on Nomad when you're going FC Castle without investment on water, for instance, or on other maps as well. Or you just want an FC. People are just going now on stone and selling that to get the gold rather than going to gold. Maybe it's just better for a faster uptime.
Yeah, there's a stable and a blacksmith. So I guess if you're thinking about this from Sebastian's point of view, you're not going to need the gold to add any scouts or any spears. So you can go forward as the Turks, get your free light cav upgrade, and sell stuff at the market. And you're having a better timing on when you make your feudal age buildings. Even if eventually you sell wood at the market, you're selling it later than when you'd have to build the initial mining camp to collect the gold. So the timing for when you place the buildings matters a bit more in the build too.
I don't understand what Seba is doing. He got loom. So now he realized he oh my god.
Oh no,
oh my god. And he got loom.
He needed to go stable market.
Now he needs to sell 3 times, no? No.
He needs to sell... I mean, he could just sell food. Yeah, he sold stone and wood. But yeah, that is a mistake from Sebastian. He needed to go stable market, and he did stable blacksmith. So we were talking about the different optimizations you can make to your build order. They really only pay off if you remember to do your build order correctly. And he placed down the blacksmith.
Ooh,
Did
and
loom.
look at this. Viper is almost castle age, and I think he's planning to go into crossbows. But Seba will have Turk like have with extra pierce armor.
Yeah, so Viper is anticipating Sebastian going for a forward castle drop, and he wants to go archers to stop the castle drop. And that works, one, if you find the vills, and two, if the castle drop isn't supported by anything. Yeah. And even if the castle drop is supported by scouts, you are at least forcing more eco investment into the scouts by going your own archers. But kind of just mind games now, because you don't have scouting inside your opponent's base. And, oh, if you look at what Sebastian is doing, he sees where Viper's scout is running along his walls, and he sent all of his vills to one gate and then turned them, because he wants to make sure they're not scouted.
Here comes the boys and the girls. Ooh, there's a siege workshop. Not sure it's gonna accomplish too much. That castle drop can absolutely deny the main gold accidentally. But his oh no, no, what's going on?
Where's he going?
Back.
He doesn't have the stone. He needs the stone. He's 30 more stone. Oh, this build has not worked out for Sebastian. He's up so much later because of that mishap with missing the market, and just now getting the castle.
Oh no, a Viper was cooking a siege tower.
Honestly, Viper. Oh, look at that. He's.
Oh my god.
He wanted to delete
deleted
walls.
that by mistake.
Does he stop this?
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, see the monk kept the gate open. No, my god. No.
Oh, he'll
stop
quick
this.
wall. He'll quick wall.
He has to. There's too many vills, and with crossbows, he might have stopped this, but.
Yeah, he only has fletching. Oh, the siege tower will be to get the archers away.
Yep.
Or no?
Or no.
Okay, he was late there.
GG.
Well, Sebastian showing us you don't need a build order to win arena. All you need is a forward castle.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh god.
Well,
Turkish
yes. What was Viper was thinking he'd go archers to deny the castle? If Viper does a mangonel there, he stops the castle, right? Like if he doesn't meme with a siege tower, if he does a mangonel, that's stopped, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Viper needs to pay survival for some siege tower courting. True.
Yeah. Viper needs to play against Lelouch for some how to deal with enemies at the front of your wall experience.
No comment. No comment.
Danny's like, I have nightmares about that.
About that streamer, yes. No. Viper losing his home map, see?
Oh, what is this game? I don't know how to describe that. Viper tried to meme with the siege tower, and that did not work. Also, thank you, ETP, for subbing and for gifting some subs.
ETP is the best. He just recently joined my community as well, and he has been very supporting.
What is ETP? Sorry? What does ETP stand for? There's that. I'm gonna take a guess that says like maybe he's a fan of the gray Teutonic Knights that look like penguins, and it's gonna be elite Teutonic Penguin.
Early Town Patrol. I like that. I like that song. I like that.
Early Town Patrol. I like that too.
It's Mr. Jonas Murph.
You gotta play Byzantines for the Freetown Patrol.
Okay. Let me see. What are they preparing for? Arabia! Portuguese Gujaras! Let's go!
Alright, so let's see. There we are, Arabia. And this is straight up DE Arabia, but no chickens. The woodlines are also... I removed the super close woodline cases. I was asked to do that. But fairly standard Arabia here.
I want to see how this plays out. I think this is not the greatest matchup for Gujaras. Portuguese can afford to go aggressive with double gold units. Something that Gujaras will probably struggle against.
Yeah, so this is Viper with Gujars, Sebastian with Portuguese. I would definitely favor the Portuguese as in Arabia Civ. Gujars don't really feel like a top Arabia pick these days.
I think they were just too nerfed. They were nerfed to the ground. Doesn't seem too much of a pick anywhere, to be quite fair. But
Yeah.
they're working on getting them back. I like the rework on the camel, or like the buff. I think my main issue is with the chakram throwers. They were nerfed too much, and now they're basically useless except for against halberdiers.
It's a unit that I feel like if you get it balanced properly, it's a really fun unit to micro and line up the shots. But it's really tricky to balance it properly too.
Yeah, that's also true, because in the beginning it was absolutely broken
was OP.
against all infantry. Yeah. So then they kept. What is this?
Sebastian won easily. We have Viper resigned. I don't see why in the chat.
Me neither. Sec. Okay. GG.
Okay. Why are we restarting? Let me
Maybe it just doesn't like
tab
them.
over. I mean, it's Arabia. How do you not like that? How do you not like Arabia?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know the answer to that question. I love Arabia.
I'm sure you do. Wrong map launched restarting. Game 5. They launched the wrong version of Arabia?
I guess so.
I mean, DE Arabia is like the same thing. As long as there's no chickens, they can just play it.
Answer confirmed. Oh, need an emote. Not. My fear of rodents is still here.
Alright, 30 seconds and we'll get back into the friendly confines of Arabia.
Oh, yeah, I see the rage bait is at a high level these days.
Oh, I got it. I know exactly why Viper picked Gujars for Arabia. I know exactly why. Because he's going to fish boom in the ponds, and he can hide the fishing ships in the docks with the Gujars.
I wish we will actually see that. I wish.
Alright, so we'll have Sebastian as the blue Portuguese to the south and Viper as the yellow Gujars to the northeast. And we'll have a very desert version of Arabia with a couple of big hills and some spread out golds around the map for them to take. The extra golds at least a few tiles apart so one castle won't deny both of them. Oh, also, look at the predators, the Arabian wolves. This was added recently. I love this guy. He's so handsome. He blends in with the desert camouflaged. I really enjoy this wolf. His graphics are just, they're nice.
Alright. I'm happy someone is really enjoying the graphics of this game. Seba with his scout forward, just getting a bit adventurous. All the
Maybe he
herdables
wants
are...
to do some laming.
Yeah, but I don't... Oh, there are 2 sheep actually behind the Viper's base.
He hasn't found them yet. I mean that's nice if you can lame the Gajurs so they don't have as many herdables to put in their mill. But you gotta go right away because they're gonna find them and put them in there. They're not gonna be scouting with them like most civs are.
Okay, Sebastian has back barriers, which is amazing for Portuguese. Great side wood line. He can wall with the stone and then with the edge of the map. So then what's left? Put buildings in front of the main gold, close between the wood lines, and then a wall on the top side. And great walls here, potentially for Seba. I like his map.
Yeah, the only thing that's kind of tricky about Sebastian's map is that western side with that huge hill and the big gap between the wood line and the edge of the map. I think that could be a bit tricky for him to wall up.
There was some laming potential, but Viper took them back.
Yeah, he did. Or actually, wait, Viper has a sheep in the right corner. Sebastian's gonna grab that.
He was trying to split them to run away from Seba.
And you know what? The right corner of the map is not the inside of his mill. So he's not going to be getting food from that sheep. Yeah, the deer is super far away. And DE puts them away these days. Makes you really work to push them.
I wouldn't know. Seba didn't find 2 of his sheep.
Well, it's because he was forward laming, right? He was forward laming. He has the H for Hera Gold, so maybe that'll power him to victory this game.
Yep. Yep. It's nice. Here comes the late barracks. I think this might be straight up scouts.
Well, both civs can go for that. Just normal scouts. Oh, Viper could grab a counter lame. Get 2 sheep. I mean, if he's somehow able to recover his initial sheep from that corner and lame 2 sheep, he could get the full mill. Oh, Viper! The quick walls!
Oh my god, man. It's just...
well, that's, I guess, the #1 rule about playing Viper these days. Don't run your scout between one of his resources and a wood line. Oh, and he's a camel scout. He's gonna double gate to make sure Sebastian can't run, and then, oh, the camel scout.
Range. Is he just straight up expecting skirms, or what's the deal here? He saw the barracks. Skirms
Interesting.
Get bitten by a scout's opening from Seba. I guess not if you go spear skirms, maybe, but it's not
Maybe he
your
just wants
usual
archers?
choice. Yeah, but he's not on gold at all. He can make 1 single archer.
And see, he's still walling up. And yeah, he's just going skirms. Maybe he wants to play really defensive and wait for the castle age. Oh, he's killing and eating his sheep. He's not putting them in the mill. I'm sad.
No, I'm not. This is the best way to play them in Feudal Age.
Yeah, but
It's
it's not as fun than leaving them in the mill. It might be better, but where's the fun? This is Viper we're talking about.
Yeah, but also this is Viper that everyone complains that he's washed. So at 2-2, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah, I mean, if Viper has to play seriously to win, he's still washed though. That's not the Viper we all know.
On the right hand side, he does have a pawn, so if you want fun, I mean, that could be some potential.
He does. I'm surprised he hasn't gone for it yet. I'm disappointed he hasn't gone for it yet.
Alright, there's a range from Seba, so if he starts pairing his scouts with some skirms, that's going to be a serious military already. Viper is forward with a camel, 2 skirms, 1 spear, ultimate MBL AI army, but... Oh... Seba was paying attention to microing forward. And he might lose a Vil here.
Oh, yeah, that, the skirms blocking. There we go. That's the micro we expect from Viper, blocking with skirms.
That's crazy. Guess he was just super focused forward as well.
Yeah. It's also really hard to do to block with the skirms because you need to make sure you're holding your alt key because of the minimum range. If you just right click, they might attack and then run in random directions.
I don't know, Viper might be too greedy, but we've also have seen Viper going greedy and winning way too many times, so maybe it's gonna pay off.
And just now adding the stable, so going skirms and scouts, but opening with the range to get the skirm numbers out first. Well, a lot of people do this these days, kind of the opposite of the classic scouts into archers build, where you'd be doing the scouts first and establishing the farming eco. And I guess part of what lets him do this is the camel scout. Because of the camel scout, he can choose better when and where to fight against Sebastian's scouts, since he has such a mobile counter to them. Oh, Viper! He made another camel scout. He's going camel scouts.
He should.
This is the Viper we know. This is the Viper we know. All right, maybe he's not washed.
Counters absolutely everything that Seba has on the field. I saw Sebastian moving on to gold, or try to. I was sure that he's gonna go archers, but if he's going scouts and skirms, I mean, camels OP. Just don't lose them. Wait to upgrade them for camel rider and just heal them with a monk. Yeah, 5 attack. Pretty, not too shabby.
Okay, here we go. ETP asking why are skirms OP? That's honestly a very complicated question, with a lot of very different and nuanced reasons. Build time, the fact they counter archers, the fact that you get enough of them and 1 damage adds up to pretty much anything, some pathing reasons where scouts can struggle to fight them. But for here, at least, after that fight we had between Viper and Sebastian coming out on top. Sebastian has more skirms.
He microed that perfectly.
He did.
Has a hand cart even. For horse collar, I'm not a big fan of that. Because now your farms are going to expire even faster. And if you just reseed them, they will still have less food than with horse collar. I agree that it helps the wood as well, but now those villagers are walking faster on the farms. And they will go through the farms faster.
And the Arabian Wolf is getting involved in a fight. And I think we're seeing Viper trying to be effective with the Camel Scouts, but they're maybe not quite as potent in the Feudal Age as he'd like them to be. He's just struggling to finish off and kill skirms with them.
There's a second range. Are we gonna see Portuguese CA again? We've seen Italian CA the other day on Chile Nomad.
You could see Portuguese CA. You could also just see Portuguese crossbows. I feel like against a good camel civ, it's less risky to go crossbows than it is to go CA.
The Viper is already kind of tacked into skirms. Yeah, I like Sebas walls. But he needs to put the TCs outside because he's in a bit of a crater here.
Yep.
He's surrounded by hills, so siege on those hills, castles, can be very dangerous for him.
Yeah. The way this map spawned, kind of a crater map where the hills flatten out in the middle. So if you expand really far, you can maybe get late game, get some safe wood lines with TCs on the tops of hills, but your initial base is completely surrounded. Or in some sense, maybe surrounded by hills that are so far away that they actually don't pressure you that much because it levels out.
Crossbow coming
University
in.
right away. Yeah, University right away for Sebastian, crossbow as you say, and that's going to be quick ballistics for him as the Portuguese. They will have the bonus that technology is researched 25% faster, and that is great for ballistics.
Nothing compared to the AD from Malians, but it's still better than your.
It's true. He needs a Malian teammate for this 1v1.
Yeah. It's a neutral one. People need to do something like that to have like an AI teammate. Oh, actually, that's a great tournament idea. An AI teammate that doesn't make any military.
This just gives you the bonus.
Just give you the civ bonus. So now you have to
like
draft
that.
also for your AI.
Oh, that's wonderful. All right, so archers come in on the gold, and they'll force Viper away. At the same time, Viper is pressuring at the front. Not quite as close, though, to Sebastian's gold, and they're only with skirms, not with crossbows. So no threat to break in as quickly.
That's so annoying to have the main goal there, and that's the thing with how you wall initially. If you put your buildings too close to the gold,
Right.
it doesn't quite secure it.
Yeah. Initially, you're thinking of just keeping yourself safe for feudal, but in the long run, you'd maybe think Viper would prefer being walled, like from the base of that hill to the outside of the wood line instead of using the gold as part of the wall. And just opposite on Sebastian's map, where his buildings are in front of the gold, and Viper wasn't able to apply as much pressure.
Here comes a second to see on the stone from Viper. Maybe we might see... maybe we will see the chakrams. Cheeky microphone Viper. Using the Shivamsha to get some shots from the archers while his skirm's doing damage. Downhill. Okay, okay.
Now, Mangonel coming forward. That Mangonel is very important for Sebastian to make sure that the Campbells don't break in.
But in situations like this, I don't see players repairing that that gate afterwards.
Palisade gates themselves are so weak anyway. I always get afraid whenever someone walls the Palisade gate, and especially the diagonal one, because it gives so much more room for melee units to attack it.
That was a nice snipe of the Mangonel forward, by the way, but Viper lost a couple of vills on the woodline. Ballistics coming really in handy for Seba. And now his eco upgrades are were looking better for longer. And Viper actually has more farms. I think all in all, the resources collected is pulling ahead for him.
Yeah. Well, we mentioned early on, as Sebastian tries to defend with the Mangonel, ooh, Viper might get in, that Sebastian had gone for the University, spent wood on ballistics. Viper delayed that until after the second TC. And He'll probably pull ahead eventually in Vills now that he's able to do some counterattack damage.
I don't know if
Mangonel
you
goes
were,
down.
I don't know if you were looking at the Viper's skirms at the top, but they were absolutely looking like they had ballistics already. Seba just trying to run archers from them, and he just lost like 5 in a row.
Oh, Sebastian not quite paying attention, lost a Mangonel to a Shravamschreider in the north. And ooh, now things kind of falling apart for Sebastian. Wasn't in position with that army, lost both Mangonels. And this is why skirms are OP. The Mangonels didn't stop them, and all the crossbows from Sebastian have to run back now. Has to go back to his base.
Yeah,
And
I mean, looking good. He does have knights clear the skirms in the back of his base, cleared the camel earlier. Yeah, now those skirms have ballistics. I don't know how you microwave with the crossbows. I think it's just greedy to just run them back. Yeah, your knights are gonna clear them up.
And Sebastian losing a lot of crossbows there. Kind of forced to take the fight though, because he wants to keep the gold safe. Now he didn't re-wall in the back. Yeah. Time to do a stable now. Viper's still there. But now we're gonna see the point where Sebastian, now that he's kind of gotten stalled out by Viper's skirm defense, the early ballistics isn't going to pay off as much as Viper's early TC. Viper now on 3 TCs, already kind of even on Vills and Eco, but he's going to pull ahead, as Sebastian's still stuck defending on 1 TC. And this is looking really good for Viper.
That is true. I don't love the position of the 3rd TC. I think 3 TCs are in less than 5 square tiles together. I hate seeing that, but I can also understand with the amount of hills that you have around. I don't know where else you could have put the 3rd TC. I do love that siege workshop on the hill, though.
Yes. Barracks deleted. And ooh, forward castle. Sebastian needs to take a good Mangonel engagement.
I don't think we're gonna see that, honestly. Camel Shivamsha comp is crazy good against
one shot a castle?
No.
No. I had hope.
This is some sort of gentleman's agreement regarding the deleting the barracks. Viper deleted his as well. Is this a new meta? True, Gecko.
I mean, I don't think Viper's gonna need many Gajura Spearmen. Okay, well,
no.
this is gonna be a good fight for Sebastian with all the knights he has, but might not be. Will it be in time? Will it be in time? Is this Viper or is this Doubt? That castle will be denied.
You know, Doubt is casting this as well. Do you think? How is Doubt casting this? Does he say, "Oh, that's a Doubt castle"? Does he say, "That's a me castle"? What does he say?
He says it's just a Viper castle. You know, Doubt's not gonna mince words about Viper. He's gonna take a screenshot of this and he's gonna send it to Viper every day for the rest of their lives. Well, I did say Viper had a great lead. More TCs, more Vills, all the forward pressure, but all of a sudden one Doubt castle turns things around and gives Sebastian a window to apply more pressure. Where's Viper going with these 6 injured Vills? There's no way he sneaks around and does something with them. I mean, Sebastian, his army's here. They're not going to reach that castle.
That is true. He says, worth the attempt? Okay. Seba only has 2 on stone. I would like to see some more from Portuguese. 69 goes to 81. Oh, Viper is bringing the boys. He's going full out here. I'm not sure you can do this.
From the left and from the right. I think the Vills from the left just die? I mean, Viper keeps pumping skirms and camels.
The ones on the right can be taken by the... Oh my god, you don't do this. Viper.
That's your... No!
No, no.
Double
Wait
down on the
until
down castle.
Yeah, I wait until I'm hit again by Cheddar with. I think Viper knows what he's doing.
Okay, he's got 2 vills left.
No, no, he doesn't. No, he
2
doesn't.
vills again.
85.
1 vill. 1 vill's
One
all he
vill.
needs. 10
Yeah.
HP.
Yep. Yep. 95. She's strong. She works hard for her money. 19 to 2 eco KD, by the way.
Okay. Oh wait, he had 2 more vills there. Wait, where'd those vills come from? Can you send more? Did I just not see them?
Hopping from the houses, from the siege workshop, from everywhere.
Alright, well he does eventually get the castle up. He tried really hard to throw, but he still has a nice vill lead, and now he does finally have the castle in the middle of the map. Sebastian, maybe with a doubt TC? Does this go up? Yeah, it does go up. Viper's gonna get back.
Doubt everywhere. Doubt they see. Oh, is that Vil coming forward for a workshop on that TC?
Viper
like
bought
to see
stone. Those vills are going for another castle.
No
3 vills,
way.
that's all he needs for a castle. Let's go. This one can't be as bad as the last one, right?
Again, more military on the hill. He could try to put down a tower for me to show Axel that towers do deny castles.
There's also a Chatriers coming in for Viper that'll make all of his military cost less food.
Oh man, nice snipe there. I mean, Viper got too greedy with trying to steal that relic.
He gets it closer though. Gets it closer.
It's full castle age, so Viper had the resources to go imp. He queued up handcart, Kshatriyas, sold shenanigans at the market, bought stuff for another castle.
You know what? I don't mind this. I feel like Sebastian, he's clicking imp now.
Yeah.
But how is he going to treb a castle if Viper goes full all-in castle age with the food discount and has melee units to stop trebs? I think Viper is just fine here.
Wall the trebs in.
Yeah, wall the trebs in. Add in some elephant rams from that workshop in the middle, which he's doing right now. Then you can push through the front walls. And when you look at Sebastian's base, where is his gold right now? He's finishing his main gold, and his 2 back golds are in a position where Viper can pressure them.
As another one, yeah, that bag gold is awful. An elephant, but I can't see it. Oh, it's another elephant. Oh, it's from the top.
It's elephant time. This thumb ring from Sebastian, but Viper has now created a hole in front of Sebastian's walls, and the Shramp Riders can start pouring in.
I don't mind a crossbow play here. With Racer, chemistry. Could be quite nice. But yeah, those Shivamsha raids are going to be quite annoying. Here comes the elephant from the other side as well. Just gonna be full on Will Viper go for a castle on the left hand
Yes.
side with that 21 HP Vil? On this hill where
He
the
should.
knights are?
He needs
He
to protect the
should.
relic.
Okay.
He needs the castle, like, kind of against the edge of the map on the top of the hill so we can hit the gold. And this castle from Sebastian, those are Gujar elephants. Those are Gujar elephants. That castle's not going to stand for long. Viper will have 5 of them. And this is what the Gujars can do with the all-in castle, because of how strong their elephants are with all that extra bonus damage they get against buildings. That castle. Look at those repairs not repairing fast enough.
Okay, the Gujar elephants are just cracked. Oh, well, I'm not
my
sure
gosh.
about... Yeah.
There we go.
Chemistry time? Maybe? They can't afford anything. Can't afford anything. No, third castle in the middle of the map to protect the stone. Tragic.
Ah, that castle's not forward enough for Viper. Doubt must be sad seeing this. Oh, could this still be denied? Look at all those crossbows Sebastian has. If he scouts that. Oh, he's 2 tiles away. 1 tile away. No. So close.
Clueless. It's okay. I would rather see him going straight for the base and kill Vils and Eco. Well, you could have killed Vils building that castle too, but here comes Srivamsha for a surround.
With some skirms providing damage with their javelins over top of the surround.
That's not good. Oh, that's not good. I would have liked forging here on those. Srivamshas, I think it's extremely important.
Yeah. But he cleans everything. He'll be imp. And he's still up 30 vills over Sebastian in 8k resources. Oh, that forward vill, that 21 HP forward vill is making stables. Well, it's not a castle, but at least he's doing something.
For more Srivamsha raids, I was just paying attention to the chakrams that were raiding and died to the TC.
Alright, so Viper 82 skirms, he knows how OP they are. Sebastian the better KD, but it didn't matter because Viper had more skirms, more eco. And went for the all-in Castle Age play, 5-minute imp difference, and with the Gujara elephants and how insane they are, worked out.
To remind us again who preferred Portuguese in Arabia. I mean, my favorite civ in the game is Gujaras. I did say
I preferred Portuguese.
Well, I said that I prefer Portuguese in that matchup as well. It has potential. Gujaras are not preferred by everyone, I mean. But,
Alright, so 2 maps left. Canal Clash and Mowerfall. My dream is that Sebastian now picks Canal Clash, wins, and forces the game 7 on Mowerfall. But as long as he picks Mowerfall and we don't just go without playing it, I'll be fine. And he does pick Canal Clash, so he better win.
What do you think they're gonna play there? You said Mongol Spanish?
Well, what civs are still available for them? That would make sense for both. Oh wait, it is Mongol Spanish. Called it several games ago.
Well, called Mongols several games ago, but I didn't expect Viper to actually go Spanish there.
I mean, when you're skipping Spanish on Nomad, I guess this is the other map where you're using them.
Yeah, you have a deeper plan. Like, I need to stretch. We have a match
stretch time.
Yeah. Reminder to the chat as well.
Does chat understand that reference? Do we have enough Americans here that we know what a 7th inning stretch is? There's no analogous event in soccer. I know in soccer the clock would keep running during the stretch, and then they just arbitrarily add some amount of time at the end of the game. Alright, and here we go. What's with the personal pizza? It's a map shaped in 3 slices. My Viper asks for a what? Okay, yeah, Viper's woodline didn't spawn. Happens sometimes on this map, so they're calling a restart. Yeah, you restart the map. Does Cricket have a 7th inning stretch? I have no idea. Danny missing the restart. That's all the food about. Danger Duck makes food-themed maps. And he made food-themed Civ pools this time. Cricket has a 700th inning stretch.
Did they start? Restart?
They did. Oh. The map was bugged and they restarted.
Booged. What happened with the map?
Didn't spawn woodlines.
The woodline. Yeah, classic.
Yeah.
Rigged for Seba.
Yeah. One of those awkward map scripting things. It's Danger Duck tries to use the... we had a bunch of maps that worked for like 3v3s. And unfortunately, just taking them and playing in 1v1s can occasionally lead to weird bugs, and they're bugs that don't occur every time, that occur only occasionally. And fixing them is quite tricky, so if they're somewhat rare, we decided just we'll roll with admin restarts for bugged maps and hope that we get there.
For sure.
And looks like everything spawned correctly. So Sebastian will be the blue Mongols to the north, Viper will be the yellow Spanish to the south, and the players will start with a flying trade cart.
But what's the exact mechanics of the flying trade cart? Because I thought if it's going through the units and obstacles and whatever.
So the flying trade cart, it has 0 collision size, so it doesn't collide with anything. Can't go on water, I think. Maybe it can. I guess it is. I don't know if units can walk there. Well, there it is on the water. I guess it can. That answers my question. But a 0 collision side, so it doesn't collide with anything. That's about all.
But I saw it yesterday blocking a boar. That's my question.
It's weird. I don't know. I think the boar like still interacts with it, even though they path through each other. It's weird. It's also weird if you have a group of them and you right click. They avoid forests, and they try to avoid colliding with stuff. But if you have a single one and you right-click, then it doesn't avoid colliding with anything. Oh, wait. Speaking of flying trade carts, look at the Komodo dragons in the middle of the map on the mountains. They just perched atop.
Exactly what I was going nuts over. So now, if your villager is at the bottom of the mountain, will the Komodo dragon attack you? Will it count the hill advantage?
Gosh, I don't know. It's not going to be a hill advantage. It's not going to be a hill advantage. Mountains aren't hills or elevation. They're just objects you can place. Okay. But that would be cool if it did. You know, I actually don't know what would happen here because, like I said at the start of the first game, these are the Danger Duck maps where I had to rework them because the pathfinding patch broke the deer spawning on top of the berries because they could no longer walk off of the berries. This might have been a thing, like in the old patch, the Komodo dragons could walk off of the mountains, but now they can't. So it might just be sitting there. This might just be a scenic perch for the Komodo dragons for them to look down and spectate. It's like the sporting event where we sell tickets. These might be like the front row seats, and the Komodo dragons are just really rich and bought the best seats in the house just to watch all the trade carts flying by.
Saying that it won't attack this patch, and it is because of the new patch.
This probably is because of the patch. This is just yes, as my chat says, it's just Smog kicking the dwarves out of Erebor, taking over the treasure in the mountain.
We have Feudal Age on the way for Seba. Seba likes to go aggressive on water. He likes to fight for water. Yeah, I've seen him in the quarterfinals, in the semifinals as well. He goes up to 3 docks on this map.
And he's sending a Vil forward right now to do just that. And ooh, if the Vil goes forward, maybe we can see what happens with the Komodo dragon. If they decide to attack the Vil.
I think Viper spots it though, with a cart.
He'll chase with a sheep.
He's just chilling, watching that. How does one... Okay, Danger Duck. How does one look at this map? Puts an object there, puts a mountain. It's like, that looks nice. You know what's missing? A Komodo dragon.
How do you not say a Komodo dragon's missing?
How do you not say, I don't know, a polar bear? A polar bear there at the top of the mountain? Well, I guess, no.
I think he probably made the map before the polar bears were added. Remember, they were only added recently, and I think this is an older map.
Okay, but I guess the polar bear won't stay at the top of the mountain. But like, I don't know, Arctic wolf.
Wait, why? Why wouldn't the polar bears stay at the top of the mountain?
Well, aren't they usually around water?
I mean, the mountain's literally in water.
That makes sense. But then they would have to be at the bottom of the mountain.
I don't think anything about this terrain makes sense. It's like mangrove shallows with a beach ice mixture and reeds and stone and dolphins and like a mountain with a Komodo dragon and snow on top. I don't think polar bears would break the immersion.
All right.
and flying trade carts.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. It does look good, though. I don't disagree that it doesn't look good, but I'm just looking for some sense into this life, you know? Some meaning, some purpose.
Alright, so Sebastian, as you said, being very aggressive on water, Viper will have to defend, and Mongols are a great save with their fast up timing for being aggressive. It'll be a fire ship forward. I'm kind of disappointed that's not a demo sniping 4 fishing ships.
Yeah, but a third dog comes up. I'm telling you, this has been certified build from Seba. He's gonna have the eco to go up soon as well. Viper is planning for an FC. I feel like there's the blacksmith. Market soon.
Maybe Sebastian canceling that third dock when he sees the FC build and deciding I have enough right here. Oh, he's gonna use. I don't think the trade cart can block, can it? It has 0 collision size. I don't know what it can block. I don't know if that works or not.
He's trying to block the Vil, but no. Oh, that home is gone. There's the market. A bit late.
Yeah, there's the market.
Viper has nice resources in the bank. Seba will have to wait a bit more.
And, I mean, down go all of Viper's fishing ships. The trade cart in the dock.
He's not adding more fish.
So, yeah, Viper on stone, this means conquistadors. And if you're Mongols versus conquistadors, what do you do?
Mangodai? CA?
I think CA are an interesting option. Maybe more so than Mangodai, because you can do maybe 2 ranges and pump CA out faster than you can Mangodai.
Yeah, they attack faster than the regular CA. Kong's lost some Pierce armor a couple of patches ago. So all in all, I would like that option.
Yeah.
Actually.
Also because the map is, like, so open, I don't think one castle defends your base completely from conquistadors. You have the fish in the back, the woodline on one side, your golds are forward, your stone in another place entirely. I think you need more than one castle, and if you invest into the stone in the castle, you might not be able to get enough presence on the map to keep everything safe.
Viper doesn't want to let Seba go fully away with water, so he added a dock in the middle of the map, but good job from Seba instantly finding that. Oh,
yeah, maybe Sebastian with that trade cart forgot he didn't even have his own market, and he's missing a building to go up. And when you're against conquistadors and the timing is everything, oh, he's even training a Vil and finishing it before castle. He's going to be over 2 minutes behind.
Demo in a fire. I like how Viper is repairing that dock, trying to keep it alive. I wouldn't even be surprised to... Well, I guess you don't invest into War Galley if you want to go Kongs. It's too expensive on a rough eco.
Yeah, there's the trade cart scouting the castle, so Sebastian knows what's coming. And if you're Sebastian, we see double range, and he's going to go for the cav archers. Does Sebastian need to tower that gold? I think he does.
I think he does. Also, remember what I was saying about Kongs and War Galley? Well,
There he goes. And this is about fire ships and sniping fish, right? Because we talked about this on Nomad a bit. The fire ship does much better against the fishing ships than the fire galley does. And you can do 1 or 2 fire ships, avoid fighting on water, and just go for the fish. And I think that's what Viper's going to try to do here.
I agree. But at the same time, Viper is completely idling his TC to produce Kongs.
Now, something years ago we never would have seen, but these days, idling TCs for unique units is kind of a good strategy. And here come the conks. And I feel like that missing market for Sebastian really gonna hurt him. Oh, and Sebastian, he is relying on having a clandestine economy. If Viper ever scouts those vills to the right,
Yeah.
Sebastian's dead. Didn't tower, just went cav archers.
Well, Viper did see that mining camp, so he's probably
He sees there are no vills there.
Yeah.
And there's only one other place they could be with how the map spawns. He's gonna try to get to the wood. And honestly, if Sebastian throws up a panic TC by that gold mine and runs all of his wood vills there, he can actually be really safe.
Boy, here goes the conch to scout that side, the right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, Viper with the map awareness, he's not gonna be caught off guard.
Seba
4
needs,
CA out.
AC.
And Bodkin here. And so far, so good for Sebastian. He stopped the conks from getting damage. Oh, Viper! He's using the conch to snipe the trade cart because the trade cart is trading with the market.
Go into the wood mine.
That's... I think this is actually perfect. Sebastian needs to stop trading, just run and try to distract the conch. Don't bring the conch to your gold mine.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's even paid. I should do that. Run, little dude. Okay. Here, on your university, I think is wrong instead of a TC on that gold.
I think I agree with you there. I think he really needs that TC. And he's bringing all the trade cards, bring the conch right to the gold.
Maybe he's thinking he's gonna be able to defend that gold with the CA, but he already lost a Vil.
Yeah, I mean, he will win the fight with the CA. It's just these Vil losses are kind of unnecessary. CA out of position. It's a lot of conks now. And this is where if... I mean, it's so tricky, right? It's hard to decide TC versus ballistics versus maybe Bloodline's husbandry at the stable.
This is still a match point for Seba. Ballistics is in the queue. Eco KD is 11-4. Those Vils barely hang on to their last breath. Some of them. They're so low HP.
And this is the thing. Sebastian cannot engage this fight until he has ballistics. Until that happens, Viper is going to take a much better fight. And he's 8 seconds away. Now he can start to engage. Here's ballistics. And here he goes. Now Viper will struggle to run.
Yeah, here comes armor, a tiny bit too late, but he can run to some monks. Does he have a monastery? Yeah.
Viper has so many conks now. Idling the TC for the conks.
Vils
he has numbers.
The Vils are gonna die to another wave of conks.
Yes, they are.
33 Vils and losing more. Oh, here comes the first armor on the Kongs. Save 6 on food, 700 wood in the bank, 1 on gold. All falling
And even
apart a
conk
bit.
number is 11-6 compared to the CA. Sebastian, you
And
saw wood
with bloodlines in
bloodlines for
the...
Viper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably Monk will come forward to try to heal them to their full HP. And I would even expect a forward siege here from Viper. Maybe a couple of Scorpions, maybe a Mangonel or two, just to keep the pressure up. Maybe a demo.
Maybe a demo in that palisade, but I think Sebastian's cooked here.
I think this should not be allowed in the tournament. Like a group of range units passing next to a dock and that dock not having either the
demo.
intention of a demo ship or them already garrisoned there or something.
Yeah, but I think this was a lot of clear decisions that could have gone differently for Sebastian. He could have either towered or TC'd a gold somewhere to try to keep the conks away and keep his villagers safe. He could have had the cav archers in some different positioning to prioritize the Vil safety.
Especially because he did scout that castle, right? That's something that you
Right.
expect. CA did pick up on a couple of hills. They have ballistics. And yeah, you see the military, you force down a TC, you just have to.
Yeah. And of course, easier for Viper to do this now since he has enough Vils that he can force it down right away.
Yeah.
There he goes,
Okay.
yeah.
This was really nice micro from Seba. And Viper was not paying attention.
You know what Viper's paying attention to?
Yeah. I saw it on the minimap. GG, well played. Wow, Viper wins an 8-tier tournament. Okay.
He does?
Hasn't been winning some of those in a while.
Yeah, good job for Viper.
Yep. Congrats. Well played. And I think Seba must feel a tiny bit disappointed in the sense that he played so well throughout the tournament and maybe at some point he thought he's had it. Maybe it all started to go down in that game number 2 that he lost, that we were so convinced that he's going to roll.
Yeah, maybe
You know,
we were just underestimating how well the Georgians can hold, though. Georgians are OP, remember that.
Maybe Elite War Elephant was a tiny bit too big of an investment.
Maybe. But this game here, even though I feel Sebastian had... I mean, conks are so hard to play against, but different opportunities for decision makings and some... I mean, we saw him mess up the build on Arena and recover from it. Not having the market up in time, being maybe 30 seconds to a minute later to Castle Age, is a huge difference when you're trying to go Cav Archers versus conks, and you're fighting like 2v2 instead of 4v2 or 6v2 and you yourself don't have the numbers. And things kind of snowball. The conks get a Vil pick here and there, a Cav Archer pick here and there that they otherwise wouldn't have gotten. And then all of a sudden it gets to one big fight that the conks win, and then it's over.
You are right about that. Oh well, nonetheless, this was super fun.
Check off.
We still had a good set.
We did. We didn't get to see the map I needed to see, but that's okay.
Marfa, true. That was the only map that we didn't see. You need to organize a show match now.
Oh, speaking of organizing a show match, I actually do have a show match I'm going to cast starting in, like, now. There's a Stronghold Frenzy 2 show match. We're going to have a lot of clown maps coming up. But you're right, we need a Mauerfall show match.
Yeah. Okay, TOS, thank you so much for co-casting. I appreciate you a lot.
Hope you enjoyed the meal on the cookout.
Yeah. Viper, superior chef after all. And enjoy casting your show match.
All right, thanks. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon. Bye bye.
All right, everyone, thanks to Danny for co-casting with us. I'm going to take a very quick break myself, and then we're going to have a Stronghold Frenzy show match, so stay tuned. Let me update my overlays and everything, and I'll be right back, and stay tuned. Alright, welcome everyone. I think we're gonna have another show match that should be getting started in just a moment. We'll see if their draft is going. Their draft is done. Let's see, do I have a draft somewhere? Oh, why best of 5 maybe? Does fit the maps? No, okay. Let me just, there's no Civ draft, so I'll just do, overlay for this. Copy and paste some CSS. Is it play all 5? I have no idea. That's a question. Don't worry, I'll make it bigger. Okay, so I gotta swap their sides on the overlay here. There we go. There we go. We'll have a Stronghold Frenzy show match. Or maybe show the trailer? Yeah, let's show the trailer once before we get this started.
Once upon a time, in a peaceful, palisaded village, a young monk heard the elder bards singing about great castles and mighty fortresses that guarded treasures in distant lands. Longing for these riches, the monk set off, gathering a party of friends and acquaintances and converting more followers along the way. Few became many, and many became a crowd. However, the distant lands were dangerous, and as the battlements were besieged, disputes broke out among the parties. Quickly, the situation devolved into a frenzy, a stronghold frenzy. The fighting raged on land and sea. The clergy had their hands full, keeping the rebels under control, and weeks passed before the opposing side finally shook hands. But peace is deceptive and oaths are fragile. It's only a matter of time before the flames of conflict are fanned again.
Alright, there's our fabulous trailer. So we're gonna look for this to get started soon. I don't know if the players are in-game or if they're playing. I don't see them around. Let me see what Rapture's doing. Thought it was a best of 5. Might be a play all 5. Oh, they're doing a quick Civ draft after all. Oh, I gotta change my overlay then. They're doing a Civ draft. Alright. Alright. I'll get the overlay set up for the Civ draft. Just move this slowly but surely on up using my arrow keys because I'm afraid if I use my mouse I'll misalign it. Slide it on up into position between those other two parts of the overlay. Okay, just about there. Slide this over. About there. I'll go just like there. There we are. Now we can do the Civ draft. Can we get this on one row? Can get it on one row. It'll be small, but we'll make it work. I think this will just fit. Oh yeah, we got room for this. Perfect. Not the ideal overlay, but it'll work. It gets the job done. Here we go. There's so much horizontal space. This is ugly. 1 pixel off, stream ruined. Horizontal space, stream ruined. Hello, Marintho. Okay, yeah, I gotta make this better. Gonna do some more cropping. Into a group. This will go up a bit. This will go up a bit. There. And this can go slightly down. And these are misaligned. Maybe let us tell me the rest of the overlay. Actually, no, wait a minute. This is misaligned. There we go. There we go. I think that does it. That's reasonable enough. So hello Marintho, hope you're ready for some clown action in this show match. A live overlay tweaking tournament. We'll need to. I need to get a better system set up. Like every overlay requires different tweaks. I feel like there should be something more generic. I can probably parse from the website. Maybe something more crazy I can do with custom CSS in OBS to rearrange the browser source automatically. Shouldn't be that bad. Maybe I'll just need to do some absolute positioning magic. So I guess there's an Amigo Wars tournament also going on for Rage Force today. And I haven't seen actually the Brazil 2v2 Onimaru scheduled yet. I just messaged Gabby to see if she had scheduled that. If that's on today, I'd like to cast it. If it's not, then we'll just cast this. let's see if we have this started. My hope is we'll get some good clips from the show match so that I can use as background footage for the handbook I'm putting together for the event. And thanks also, I think John Slow's casting this too. So hopefully we'll get some vision for this event. And before they get started, I'm just going to play an ad to get the timer out of the way on Twitch. So apologies for the ad, but Twitch makes them necessary so you don't have ads during the games. And hopefully we'll get some good gameplay on maps that I haven't quite seen that much of yet. I don't see the players online. Okay, good, they are hosting. Perfect. The lobby name is Emu is my idol. That's how you know these players are proper clowns. Emu is pretty idle because they don't have a TC. What? If it has an API, then I could do it all from a single page. So the way often that I do this is I take the URL and I just plug it into OBS as a browser source. Then I have some CSS right now that removes the background, and that's how I get all of this. They don't, I think, have an API, so I might need to listen directly to the socket. But they do have, when the draft is finished, I can get a JSON file. So if I did like some custom formatting on the JSON file, I could potentially, and it wouldn't be too much work, have like a static, or it's just like one scene for the draft where I use the website elements, and then a post-draft scene where I parse the JSON file and put my own elements there. So that's something I'm considering. Anyway, hello everyone, hello Bebe Cakes, hello Marine Throw, hello Rex, Captain Karen, UP, Mr. Crazy Monkey, everyone on Twitch and on YouTube. Hello, Luna. Welcome to our first, or I guess our second show match, the second one I've casted for Stronghold Frenzy. Again, a tournament that'll be coming up at the start of next month. Signups run until end of the first week of October. I think it's Friday, October 3rd when we close the signups. We're gonna have a bunch of clown maps. A bunch of clown maps, meaning lots and lots of walls, and lots of some very creative map features. The circus people really cooked for this map pool. And this will be Todai G, where you start with a wonder. Now, what does starting with a wonder do? Absolutely nothing, but this map is special because if you lose the wonder, you get defeated. So it's kind of a twist on sudden death. You have your main base over here with your TC, but also your wonder you need to defend. And there are these very powerful city walls protecting the wonder, and some rock terrain by the city walls. The hope of all of this is that the wonder does not get douched by a TC early on in the Dark Age and taken out by villagers. I need to add multiple browser sources and crop them. Yes, it would, but that's also a solution that doesn't take any extra effort other than I need to spend 5 minutes adding them and cropping them. I just really need to set them up. The problem is every draft is slightly different, so I need to crop them differently. Yeah, sudden wonder disaster. Also, look at this wonder. It has all these flowers down here. I never noticed that. There's just a bunch of flowers over here on the side of it. Or is that just part of the... That's part of the map? Okay, no, that's not the wonder. That's the map. The map has flowers all over it. Yeah, they're all down by the stone. Okay. That's cute. Yeah, this map uses the new flower terrains, too. There are 2 flower grass. There's grass flowers 1 and grass flowers 2. And they're used quite liberally on this map. We'll have some red foxes in the middle with gold and relics. On the outside, there are ponds with shorefish. And then the wonder and base spawn roughly in a circle. You'll have a nice little walking path towards the wonder. You don't have a gate on the path. Could be cool to do something very cheeky and get a gate on the path. That would probably require some intense scripting to get consistent, though. Screams for fast imp trebs. It does. I mean, you could treb from anywhere, right? You could treb from behind, treb from the front. You could Khmer elephant, ballista elephant cut for siege elephants. You could do ram pushes. I'm glad that the players picked green and purple, because if I get clips, it'll give me a unique color for the clips. It's not just going to be all red versus blue. Why did nobody pick Teutons to douche the wonder? Vanilla Donut, if you saw our first show match, we did see a douche. And the map has been edited with rock terrain here in an attempt to prevent the douche from working. I wonder if there's a way we could make the rock terrain get replaced over time with non-rock terrain so you can build here eventually. What if we just put a bunch of relics out here, so you have to take the relics to be able to douche, and then you won't get them till the Castle Age. FC Hillfort's douche? What do you mean Hillfort's douche? What is a Hillfort's douche? And so speaking of fish on the outside, Dave Hahn moving out there. I'm just now seeing the green dots on the minimap. Also taking the foxes, a couple of red foxes from which to gather gold. The pools of shorefish kind of spread out. This is probably what I'll have to do for Mauerfall, spread the fish out a bit. Not clump them up quite as much. Can you change map's terrain? I think that there are very hacky ways to do it, because there are things in map scripting where we change terrains. For the most part, it's to have more control over forests. And what we do is we place a dead fish trap, which, like a farm, we modify to change the terrain underneath it. And then that disappears, and we place basically a straggler tree with a forest terrain underneath it that prevents the tree from being palisade chopped. I think there's a way we could have an invisible object as a decaying corpse with that basically has a timer on it, that when the corpse finishes decaying, it then has a dead object that is one of those fish trap buildings that changes the terrain, and then change it dynamically. It is just an idea that I've had, and I don't know if it would work, so we could try it out, though. Imagine that. It's like you're on a timer where everything is deep water, and then suddenly, like, a bridge appears out of nowhere as dead objects. Like some type of forced treaty mode. Yeah, if you look at one of the maps I did that one for was when I did the 36 by 36 maps on Fractal. I needed to place the trees more precisely than land positioning allowed me to on the 36 by 36 size, so I used actor areas and object generation and the fish trap second object trick. Want to drop a lot of sheep corpses that can't be harvested around the Wonder? How could we make them not harvested? The problem really isn't douching the Wonder. The problem is douching between the player base and the Wonder, because then Vills can Vill fight the Wonder, and there's no other way to stop that. A bunch of iron boars. You want to reintroduce the bug from the Attila campaign, where killing the iron boar doesn't remove the food from it, and you have to wait for all 700 food to decay before the scenario progresses. That's honestly one of my favorite bugs. That was hilarious. It's like AoE 2 saying, no, boars should be dangerous. You can't fundamentally change the game like that. And a bunch of iron boars. So Vill's finishing the shorefish over here. Honestly, it's not that dense in shorefish, so it's hard to keep the Vills working after a while. Might need to do more mills, or run them back at some point. Gotta be careful of singleton Vills that go out onto their own shorefish too. So that's 3 shorefish taken, but that is 600 total food. And fast castle for both players. No question that we'll be seeing fast castles. You know, that actually is a cute idea, though. A bunch of iron boars out here. With like 700 food, you can go take them. Yeah, exactly, Victor. That's the point I think the chat's thought, right, or of your own thought, that that the corpses would block building placement and essentially act as a timer, but like a soft timer. You could send Vills to take yourself if you wanted to. Imagine picking Mongols so you could take the iron boars faster and douche. So scouts play here from both players, both going for the stable, going for the meta clown play of scouts into map control. And there's Castle Age on the way. Light Cav on the way too from Dave Hun. So Light Cav, we'll see if King Boo also goes for Light Cav. There are foxes and 3 relics in the middle. And we will see the monastery right away for Dave Hun. He's going to try to play for relic control. Grab the 3 in the middle. And you will also have 3 by your own, or 1 relic, not 3, 1 relic by your own wonder. There we go. Have to find it among all the trees that you can take. Scouts into 5 monasteries. When it isn't just pure 5 monasteries, I feel like that should be the clown play. Dave Hun has to be careful he doesn't overchop his own woodline and then let scouts into his base. Imagine that, you chop it and then in run the light cav. And you look back and your woodline's dead. Or even worse, the monks are dead. Decaying foxes, but reduce it to a very small but positive number? I don't think you'd ever take the foxes then. But you're saying to use foxes as a temporary deterrent? I think we need to change the graphics. I don't think a bunch of dead animals would fit the theme. Maybe some type of, I don't know, like flower garden that decays over time, and then it's like, oh no, you didn't water your flowers, now your enemy can douche you. Bill's walking. Oh, we're gonna have a castle drop from the Khmer. We're gonna have a castle drop from the Khmer. And King Boo is going to Elephant Archer Cut and go petards. He's gonna go Elephant Archer petard. I mean, Ballista Elephant petards. He's going to Ballista Elephant Cut and petard the Wonder. Oh, yes. Yes. Dave Hun's thinking, I'm gonna clown. I'm gonna do relics. He hasn't seen it. Aren't the Brazilian finals being played today? That is a good question. I don't know. I didn't see them on the dashboard as something that's scheduled. I just messaged Gabby. I didn't see if I didn't see a reply yet on if they're playing. So if they are playing, I'd love to cast them. I didn't see whether they are being played or not. This show match has been scheduled for a while, so we had the GL finals, this show match, and then if they're played after this, I'd love to cast them. So here come the villagers. He still is. Oh my gosh, he's gonna build a TC. Can the castle one-shot the TC foundation? Oh, castle, do it, do it. Oh, not quite, not quite. Here's the. Oh, that monk needs to convert the elephant right now. Well, that TC will be denied. TC will be denied. Dave Hun, does he realize what's happening? Now he does. He deletes it. It's workshop time. He's gonna need to stop the petards. Where are the petards? Is he just gonna go forward for a workshop? That is a light cav fight with a ballista elephant from behind. And Vills are going down. This is the type of creativity we want to see on this map. Now there's a workshop. Now, what's he gonna do? I guess petards are a big investment because they cost food. And it takes quite a few to destroy a wonder. And some of the light cav are here going down. Wait, you need to wall this. Quick wall your Vills. Oh my gosh, King Boo, he's not masterpiecing hard enough. He had an opportunity. He could have walled between the workshop and the wonder, and then between the wonder and the stone, and had a completely safe area where he couldn't be harassed. Monk forward for Dave Hun. Ballista Elephant could go down. Dave Hun is defending this. He's defending this so far. All right, there's a ram. Defensive mangonels here for Dave Hun. All in the workshop, or do redemption and convert the workshop. Mangonel the Vills. All right, this. All right, I think we're back. All right, looks like my internet dropped for a second. Hopefully we're back. All right, we're back. Welcome everyone, welcome back. Problem is, I dropped from the game too. DE, unfortunately, when you're spectating, drops you from the game if you drop for too long. So now I gotta rejoin it, but the game is over, so I need to download the rec. Watch the rec back to rejoin it. Ah, DE spectating. I miss Voobly. Miss Voobly so much. And it's not on their public profiles. It's not on King Boo's profile. At least not yet. Not live on the dashboard anymore either. I'm gonna guess that was a win for Dave Hun. I can't actually access the rec. Dave won? Alright. Marintho, do you have the rec that I can just speed watch and get to the end? So we'll give him the win. 9. Alright. So Dave Hun wins. Looked like he was going to win anyway. He stopped the castle drop. At least we saw the good part. And we're back. John Slow might have a more stable internet connection than I do. This has just started happening the past week, my internet dropping. I didn't change any settings on my end. It was out of sync. Oh, really? Wait, the game went out of sync? Did the games going out of sync somehow drop my internet? I've seen that happen in DE before, actually, where a player lags too much that it goes out of sync. What the heck? I wonder if my internet dropping made it go out of sync. What happened? Okay, I'm blaming my internet. Maybe it's a DE issue. Wait a minute. Did these brief drops I'm getting start happening after the hotfix? Now that I think about it? You're right, because I didn't have any drops during sudden disaster. Oh gosh, is this a DE issue that's killing my stream? It's happened with Capture Age before. Oh my gosh, streaming this game is way more trouble than it has to be. I have 9 windows open right now, and I need all of them. I need Steam, I need Reaper, I need OBS, I need my bot and my OBS Capture Age cursor. I need Capture Age. I need 2 browsers for Firefox so I'd have an ad-free experience when I'm managing my stream settings, and Chrome so that the spectator dashboard works, and I don't even have DE open, so that's a 10th window I'll need to reopen. Hopefully we're all good. Apologies for the drop. What did Voobly do that DE can't? Everything? You had an actual lobby. You had an actual lobby system that you opened, and you were just there, and you didn't have to alt-tab to a separate website to spectate the game. It's like if you type in a player name in the search box in DE, it doesn't actually give you the player or their lobby. You literally have to use external websites or access the API to get proper search results. It's so frustrating, so many more buttons that have to be clicked. Alright, so let's see the players trying to rehost. Are they rehosting? Are they restoring? Admins can tell me what's going on. I don't get how the DE search is... Yeah. Let me show you. Let me give you a taste of what we go through as streamers. A little bit of a taste. Do I have a AOE2 DE scene? There. I haven't used it in so long. It's down. They restored. All right. Let me show you. Like, they restored, right? So let's try typing on the spectate tab. King Boo. I get freaking Andy versus Tato. How in the world does this make any sense? Anyway. No, so I'll tell you why I got that result. Because when you type anything in the search box, if it does not like precisely match the title of the lobby, which you're not going to know the title of the lobby before searching for it. If it does not precisely match that, you will get games that are played by people, not exactly people on your friends list, but people with whom you previously have interacted in the game. And so I've interacted with Andy and Tato, so that shows up. You're saying they've restored, I see them in a lobby. Oh, I see them picking a different map in a lobby. Were they unable to restore? King Boo. Oh, King Boo pushed and killed the Wonder? Wait, what? How did they restore and win before I even showed up on the dashboard? I'm gonna need a wreck so I can cast the end of the push then. So, okay, it's actually King Boo who won then. What? Okay, well, we're getting to game 2. We'll get the wreck and we'll end that on a cliffhanger. Internet drop cliffhanger. Internet drop game drop. Anyway, the next map is Colo, a map I haven't seen yet. It'll be blue for Dave Hun and purple for King Boo. Bohemians versus Saracens. And we have in the middle of the map this white mountain with masked black terrain and a wall and a forest with a relic in the middle. Do you ever get through the forest and the wall to grab the relic? I don't know. Send me the rec. Send me the rec, and then I'll cast that in between the games. We'll see the push. Maybe you can fix internet pathing. Maybe we can just go back to Voobly. So you start with a merchant on the map. Raptor, let me know, does the merchant do anything particularly special? No, yeah, no Komodo dragon on this mountain. That's true. Maybe we gotta edit it a bit. Can the merchant pick up gold from relics? I don't believe so. Blue versus purple visible colors. Maybe we just put Dave Hun back in the green, keep them the same color. I guess King Boo won the first game, I'm being told, so we'll give him a point. I have a wild guess that the drop I had in my stream is related to the out of sync they had in game. Hopefully it's not a map issue that caused the out of sync, but I don't know exactly what would have caused that. Red and green, it's not Christmas. Your cape looks bad. What? Your you just like comparing the merchant capes? The merchant doesn't show up and capture it. I can't click him. That's a sheep. There he is. Doesn't like the cape. The merchant has a bit of purple in him as a base color. Where are the chickens? They're under your TC, Dave Hun. They're right here. I think you see the chickens. You're eating them. My strat kind of needs them. Are there supposed to be chickens on this map? Did Dave Hun have a Saracen's market strategy that relied on chickens that the map scripters removed? What are the white dots on the water? That's not quite on the water. That's mangrove shallow terrain that extends out, and that's a relic. There's a relic out there. Also the farms. 11 same, also the farms. So, what is going on with this map setup here? Admins can explain what's happening here. I know the map was changed at some point. I think there used to be Komodo dragons. Were there neutral things that didn't spawn? Scripted the map? That's a good question. You know what we can do? We can cast the other game then. Welcome to Rapture. Sent me a rec. We can take this opportunity and do something with it. Okay, let me remove that. So, purple, green. All right. Oh, wait, where did these rams come from? Oh, yeah, he must have extracted them from the workshop. Okay, so we heard that the drop impacted the defense. We're going to have a ballista elephant cut around the side. And the light cav going for the mangonels. They will take out the mangonels. We had enough light cav from King Boo. Finally, he's able to push. And the rams go forward. The rams go for the wonder. Vills come to try to attack the rams. They will get one of them. Can they get a second ram down? Maybe one ram will take a while to destroy the wonder. No repair vills here. It looks like King Boo's gonna do it then. Looks like he's gonna do it. Light cav there to attack the wonder also. More rams on the way, and the Khmer ballista elephant cut. Oh boy, this worked. This has worked. I think this will probably be the opening scene. There's the GG from Dave Hun. And Dave Hun, is he a pro? Dave Hun. Oh, yes. He's a good sport. He's going to let the wonder go down. Not one of those TC gets destroyed and doesn't end the game. Oh, but is this... Okay. There we go. Hopefully it's the finishing the destruction animation causes the end. All right. There we are. Okay, so some player confusion on the other map, it would seem. That's okay. We can all be confused together. And they didn't like their scouting or their strats. But King Boo wins that first game with the Wild Khmer push. And this is just a fun show match, so we're not too concerned about the wins or losses, but just want to see the maps played. And what is going on now? They're back in on Colo. Good, good, good. As I said, for our viewing pleasure, I will consistently keep Dave Hun in the green. Chickens extinct due to overfunneling. Oh, whoa, 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 what the? Oh, was the map bugged the previous time? Was it supposed to have that forest in the middle? I guess not. So, wild chickens, there we go, 200 food. Okay, wait, Rapture, what happened? What happened? Is that just a bugged map? Do we need to do some map scripting fixing? So now the mountain in the middle will be surrounded by walls and have roads leading up to it. Yeah, these chickens are really something. Up to something. And the merchants are going to be used to push chickens. They'll have fortified palisade walls at home. Yeah, oh, actually, no, never mind. Chicken pushing was adjusted in the patch. So you'll have wild chickens at home and then Komodo dragons in the middle. This is something. Yeah, they've been evicted from the mountain and walled out. Their landlords saying no mountain for you. And this should turn around and walk back, right? I thought, wasn't this patched? Aren't chickens no longer pushable? I thought they patched this. We are on the updated patch. This is supposed to be not possible, right? Right? I thought, what? Are there different chickens and this specific one wasn't patched? What is going on here? Why is this pushable like this still? They are, I think they are fake chickens, but this I thought was, like, what? Prehistoric chickens? What came first, the chicken or the Komodo dragon? Oh, where is that thing going? Yeah, those vills just saying enough's enough. Oh gosh, that has a lot of HP. The vills really gotta shoot it. Komodo fried chicken. You have to kill them with your TC. And also the farms. We have farms out here. Looks like they spawned properly this time. You'll have a mill surrounded by a pinwheel of farms. And going out there is Dave Hun to farm on them. So Saracens, Bohemians, and it feels like these players, based on their chat from the previous game, have some strats cooked up. Now Dave Hun must have a very precise build order. And he surely will use the TC. Oh, he's not going to use the TC. He'll just shoot with the vills. Shoot with the vills on the Komodo dragon. And we'll have Loom on the way for Dave Hun. Loom on the way. So first up to feudal is Dave Hun. Loom also for King Boo. Dave Hun is doing militia. And what whatever shall he do with those militia? 3 militia. And potentially ready to go forward. And here they go, along with the Vil. These walls don't have much HP. This might be tower rush time. Might indeed be time for a trush, as here come the militia, that merchant not going to find them, so intent upon pushing the Komodo dragon. And you'll see the nearby militia, now you'll see them, now we'll see them. You'll give up the push, let the Komodo walk over there, not going to attack. Remember, it is a chicken, not a Komodo dragon. It's a reskinned chicken. And we'll have men-at-arms on the way. Attacking. I was not attacking with the market yet. Just the forward range. And, well, I was thinking towers, but no, actually it's going to be Saracen archers. The Saracen archers along with men-at-arms to have that bonus damage against buildings and to break through. Break through to King Boo. Gotta get past the gates, archers to stop the rewalling. Archer here from Dave Hun forward still. Watchtower also going up for Dave Hun. As the men-at-arms look to break through the gate, Archer there will be to keep Vils away. And towers, archers, men-at-arms, and Saracens. That's the plan. And getting through the gate, looks like he will be fairly successful at it. Oh, also hello Alonzo over on YouTube. And stone walls! Stone walls. King Boo says, I like the circus, we need more walls here. Good bit of HP on the walls, but not going to keep the men-at-arms out forever. Might not even keep them out for long. Maybe the next stage is just to funnel in towards the TC with houses. Yeah, exactly like that. They lose some control of the gold and the stone. I think this is walled with the blacksmith. He can keep moving around his base as Dave Hun tries to apply more and more pressure. And fletching is on the way for Dave Hun. Archer's gonna try to hit the villagers too. Here is Castle Age for King Boo. And does he have stone for a castle? He does. Is there a world where King Boo grabs villagers? Oh, they're all hurt. And places the castle forward. Is there a universe where that happens? Or does he just do it defensively, like in the back to clean the towers? And defensive castle. Sudden death? Nope, no sudden death worlds for this map. Just a standard map. Nothing special, you just start with the merchant. Okay, he's gonna do the castle forward, which unfortunately for him doesn't defend either of his golds or his stone. And even his forward gate already blocked up by a house. But he will go Hussite wagons. Maybe we'll see a Mangonel after this. And Yuya AoE, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to our Stronghold Frenzy show match between King Boo and Dave Hun. Here yeah, give me a Give me a prayer to our Lord Doubt that my internet remains stable. And we have Castle Age on the way for Dave Hun. And hello, Keen AoE. Welcome to the chat. And GLX, hello, hello, hello. I will say banana-kine. I know that's an E instead of an A at the end. That's the best word my mind can come up with. Okay, for archers here, there's a workshop for Dave Hun. Archer for Dave Hun still wandering around the north. And crossbow from the forward range, crossbow bodkin, but that's going to be hard to use against the Hussite wagons. So if the Saracens probably want monks against this, we'll at least get mangonels. As the Hussite wagons attempt to go through the fortified palisade. Mangonel pops out. Ooh, misses the shot. We'll keep moving around. Ooh, look at that, Mangonel doing a bit of a dance, a pathfinding dance. The Saracens Market. The mighty Saracens Market, which ironically is so strong they don't care if it gets destroyed because it's cheap to rebuild. But that's still a score lead for Dave Hun. 1,500 more resources collected. But now he needs to find a way to deal with siege and Hussite wagons. And if he doesn't have monks himself with redemption, well, let's say it's a struggle, but not if the Mangonel doesn't hit the crossbows. Or doesn't hit the other Mangonel. And the crossbows will take the Mangonel right away. Double bit axe for King Boo, who's been under pressure the entire time from Dave Hun right from the start. Almost lost the blacksmith. And Wagon's still applying pressure on the gold. Mangonel hit the crossbows. Ooh, they dodge. Maybe it'll get a shot. Dave Hun feels like he's repelling this. Feels like he's repelling this. Oh, he's a Saracen's Cav Archer. Yes, I missed when they had an attack bonus against buildings. And now Mangonel has to be careful while the crossbows finish off the pursuer. And so far, so good from the defense. Running around with the Mangonel, chasing the Hussite wagons down. And with the eco difference and the Saracens Market, maybe Dave Hun's in a position to push if he can get more siege. Cav Archers still will do only 1 damage to the Hussite wagons. At least they'll have a bit more HP than crossbows. Less range, though. Ooh, Mangonel on its way out. Can he get a hit? Yeah, he gets 1 crossbow. Cav Archer from the smoking ruins of the workshop will pursue the Mangonel. And the crossbows keep dancing and diving and dodging out of harm's way. Ooh, okay, not the best there. A slight regrouping issue. And they go straight into the mangonel shot. Right click mistake, and he hits the wild chicken Komodo dragon reskin. But maybe it works out for him as he can get shots on the crossbows and loses the mangonel, but clears all the crossbows and most of the cav archer. Second TC now from both players. TC forward on a gold for Dave Hun. Back on a wood for King Boo. TC farther to the back, but maybe deceptive in the fact that the safety relies on it being in the back, and it is at the bottom of a hill. Bottom of a hill, so if any mangonels that would come forward would do more damage. Repairville is crucial in keeping the mangonels alive against Hussite wagons, and the wagons will wisely snipe the vills instead of the mangonels. Castle forward. Now I don't know what the point of the walls around the mountain are, but the relic there will be enclosed in them. So you can castle drop and use the castle to grab an extra relic. Hussite wagons go down. Castle being denied for the moment. It is an extra relic. There are all the little white dots will be other relics. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. There was a 5th here, 6, and then a 7th relic right in the middle. A wild chicken still being tricky to deal with. Kill difference in the mangonel war leads to a nice Vil kill on the mangonel shots. And an even more delayed castle. I guess, ooh, Cav Archer though. Low HP mangonel, 1 HP. Cav Archer picks it off. Cav Archer goes down though. Mangonel needs to trade here. Doesn't quite get the kill. And Vils can go finish that. Now Dave Hun will, ooh, triple kill, triple kill. Oh, that was beautiful. Hussite wagons in the mangonel. That's going in my clip list. Oh, and there's the GG, the triple kill into a GG as Dave Hun defends. That was beautiful. Triple kill. Let me add that to my clip list. So we got clips here. We have the one is the Khmer Ballista Elephant cut. And 2, we have the Castle triple kill. Making my list of clips to take. Oh, that was beautiful, the triple kill. So how many kills do we have in total? 29, 3 of which came at the same time to reverse the KD and give him the lead at the end. 1k more res, the men-at-arms into boom approach, 1 against the Hussite wagons. That ties it up 1-1. Hopefully my internet stays stable from here on out, but you never know. Trying to cast DE. Let's see, what is next? Yes, I still don't see a schedule for the finals of that Onamaru tournament. So maybe that's not today. Let's see, what are they cooking up next? It'll be Ngome. One of my admins can tell me how to pronounce this map name too. That's what we need, a pronunciation guide for the map names. And here we go. Purple versus blue again. I'll keep it purple versus green. I guess we can see this. So, right. I hope you like first TC, because this map also gives you second TC. You have a Nomad start over here on the western side, and that leads to building a TC with your Nomad Vills. All the way to the north, we'll also have another TC from King Boo. We'll be shooting the elephant. Vills take out the elephant. So, kind of a Nomad start over here. Neutral docks you can trade with. But after this, which is like the opposite of a clown map, I mean, it's a small pond with fish that you fight over. We have, how do we describe this? A double, it's a double TC map with a fortress over here, some Ibex Zebra combos to push in. A dock on the side. As I said, the clowns went hard on this map design. As we will have great fish marlin all over the place. And players can dock and take those with their extra wood if they want to. Persians, Bengalis, so a bit of extra wood at the start for the Persians for making the dock right away. You can transport over here and then grab 7 relics. Are these the only relics on the map, or are there more relics? I think those are the only ones on the map. I don't see any more white dots anywhere. Yeah, that's it. If someone transports to pick up the relics, that would be a nice background footage too. We'll need to see someone doing that. Kind of close to the edge, and maybe get the edge of the map in the shot if I don't zoom in enough, but then like maybe being too zoomed in isn't right for background footage. I don't know, I'll think about it. Anyway, Ibex shot by some Vills by the TC. Vill will be pushing the Ibex around.
Hurry. Salam.
So, deer push, the lumber camp from King Boo. Do you think the players have a 2TC boom build? I guess that's kind of what Jungle Rumble gives you, a 2TC boom. This is a bit different though, because you have lots of box turtles, lots of elephants and other resources. Panda! No, Panda, I hope the Giants lose today too. I want them to tank and get better draft picks. The worst thing the Giants can do is win. You have all the encouragement in the world from me for the Chiefs to win today. And Butter, hello probably Butter. So a bit of booming going on here. I wonder if this map concept is just about finished, if we can actually rotate it in all 4 directions and have some different gameplay styles and different rotations. Tanking has done wonders for the Browns. Look at the Oklahoma City Thunder. They just won the NBA Finals. And why did they win? Because they spent many years tanking and getting all of the draft picks. And when I mean like literally all of the draft picks. And literally broke the league by amassing all the draft picks. That's what my Giants need to do. They tanked only 2 years. In 2 years are like an eternity. They did the wonderful strategy of do anything to acquire draft picks. and develop Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh, it's the capture age thing where the farms are not drawn properly. Yeah, this is fine in game, right? This is fine in game? Yeah, it's absolutely fine in game. I don't know why this happens, but it does. Yeah, look at this. The farms in game, they're fine. They're absolutely fine. But capture age puts them off to the side slightly. yeah. Capture age farms. This bug is sponsored by T90. This is so that when he accidentally places his farms one tile to the side, bam, they're right up against the TC, and he looks smart. Browns have had like 100 different quarterbacks over the last 10 years. That is about as many draft picks as the Thunder have accrued over their 2 or so seasons of tanking. Age of baseball. Oh, I'm from New York. We're talking about the football giants.
Hi.
Even though my Mets are better, it feels like they're even more heartbreaking. I'm more of a baseball fan than a football fan, though. I grew up in a football town, though, and we had 2 championships from Eli. Yeah, you ready to go to the World Cup next year? If you go to the finals, that'll be at the Meadowlands. You can come stop by and say hi. Assuming they don't rip it away from the United States.
Hey. Adish.
Cardinals fan? When I was a child, there was a minor league affiliate of the Cardinals around 30 minutes from me. That was my childhood minor league team. Going to the games in KC. Man. Look at this. I wonder what causes this capture age bug. The farms are all just shifted. Is there like some base elevation weirdness going on? I mean, everything here is flat. There's literally not a hill. This happened also on the circular hideout map. Circle hideout. Along with some other bugs that they had scrapped from, what was that, Valhalla earlier? King Boo making the dock. Seven relics still out there. I wonder if King Boo wants to do a monastery. Does he? He should know about the relics, right? He's scouted this. He sees there's a relic there. I feel like the meta from King Boo would be monastery transport relics, since he's the only one fishing here. Into the edge of the map? That's the thing. In Circle Hideout, though, this happened when you were very much in the middle. So aggression from King Boo on land. He's going for Knights in a Workshop. Aggression from Dave Hun going for the castle on the, I guess this is land too. I'll say in the east. Water here, we have a dock. King Boo's been doing more docking. He's been doing more docking. Dave Hun is saying, I'm a clown. I don't dock as much. He only has 1 dock. And he's taking a lot of these fish. So Knights under the TC, they are applying pressure. Defensive Monk. And some quick walls from Dave Hun to try to protect his gold. Knights keep coming forward, and a ram with the Knights in the ram. King Boo's going for the kill. He's showing no mercy to Dave Hun. He's saying, I'll teach a man how to fish and feed him for the rest of his life with this ram. There it goes. Why did that claim the neutral docks? You can't claim them. I believe they're unconvertible. They are just there for trading with. It's like those markets on Michi on the corners. Here come the Vills to attack the Ram, but the Knights are there to attack the Vills. The Ram goes down, so will a Vill. It's got to be careful they don't eat too much TC fire, but they do have +2 armor, and the TC does not have fletching. King Boo maybe needs to do a better job of keeping his Knights by the Ram. That's another Ram that goes down. Okay, well, King Boo so far trickling in the Rams. Not getting the TC down yet, and we're going to have a castle. Oh boy, King Boo suddenly needs to get, with a couple of monks out, no mangonel. Suddenly there's a castle on the way. Vill's trying to wall themselves in with houses if they can path there and get them up. The monks are in safety. The knights cannot hit them due to the hole that they're in the wood line. Monastery will have to be deleted. TC will go down, but the castle goes up. Dave Han not removed from this area of the map. Maybe a couple of mistakes from King Boo, not being able to push as fast as he wanted to. And Dave Han survives. He will survive to fight another day. And husbandry on the way for King Boo. We'll have Imperial Age and fletching on the way for Dave Han. Going for the Rathas. Ratha's gonna take some hits from the Knight. Knight pulling back. King Boo going for aggression. Still, King Boo, where is the monastery and the transport ship? Grab the 7 relics that are out here waiting for you. Oh, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Oh, yeah, Gabby, do you know when the 2v2 games are being played? I don't know if they're today. But always lovely to see you around. So we'll have Imp on the way for Dave Han. Imp on the way. And then he can start trebbing. He's really far down, but he will be Imp. A Ram Galley would be interesting. I think there are Rams in the Capture Age DLC, the Battle for Greece Chronicles DLC. So Trebuchet is on the way for Dave Han. And Barracks on the way up too. Barracks and Monastery at home. So 2 monasteries. He will be going for monks. I'll probably get some block printing on the way soon now that he's an Imp. And we'll go some type of Ratha Treb monk push. Double workshop here for King Boo is the Persians. Wonder what he's doing. Oh, they want to hold the final in person. Oh boy, I guess that's going to be a lot of travel for you. Oh, that sounds amazing.
Hey.
Farman, Ari.
Bones 45, you don't gotta keep the viewer count at exactly 111. You just need to invite 999 of your friends. And then we're all good. So block printing and sanctity on the way. We'll have monks getting conversions on the knights. 1, 2, 3 conversions. Alright, King Boo throwing a couple knights under the castle, fighting the Rathas. And Halb's coming out, Ram's coming forward, and a castle coming up for King Boo. I have 2 trebs on the way, and gold shaft mining for King Boo.
Farman,
And gate behind this. Dave Hun trying to keep this out. I mean, what a great hold from Dave Hun down here earlier. It feels like he's so far behind in economy that even with the Trebs, it's going to be hard for him. At the very least, though, he is Imp versus Castle Age. Maybe that gives him a chance at living still, and he has Halbs. Halbs enough to fight the Knights. There's a Petard. Don't know what success the Petard will have. At least we'll probably get the Knights in. In, but just to face Halbs. Oh, actually, it doesn't get them in. Oh, just enough HP on the gate, but it does go down. Oh, what is going on here? Well, nothing's fighting. The Knights just bouncing around off the Halbs. Some quick walls, trying to contain the Knights. Monk wants a conversion. Is this the Knights maybe running in too far, going to their deaths? I guess, to be fair, King Boo can afford to lose some Knights with the over a 60 Vil lead. And every Vil lost is huge for Davon, as he's now dropping below 50. And Imperial Age and Fletching on the way for King Boo. He's on his way up. Well, he did lose most of his army. Lost all the Knights. It is 44 to 20 military. I guess there's nothing that Dave Hun can do really to pressure on the western side. But as the Rams going for the wall, the Rathas and the Halves will come forward on land. Crossbow on the way for King Boo. Well, could consider some trash bows as the Persians. Still, I'm wondering why he has not transported and taken the relics there. He sees one of them. Maybe it didn't register in his mind, though, that he sees it. Alp's taking out the Rams as some Trebs come forward. Oh, we're gonna have a traffic jam here. That workshop needs to go down. It's blocking the army. And okay, going for the gate. Not immediately gonna hit the elite skirm range. Could have maybe been a disaster for King Boo if he lost the range during elite skirm. Trebs are deployed and taking out the ranges. Alright, here come the Rams forward, going for the house. Going for the castle. Here come the Vils. Vils will be fighting the Rams. And ballistics on the way for King Boo. And so, somehow Davon refuses to die on land, and with 4 Trebs, is pushing over here. Somehow he's pushing. The Halves and the Monks are holding against all the skirms. 43 Vils versus 138. Is there some way he does this? Can he pull this off? Now this is what I want to see. Monks and Trebs. That's peak clown gameplay now. Trebs go for the stable. Gate will be Trebbed, and we'll have chemistry on the way for King Boo. Monks want conversions on the skirms as some light cav come over. I'm sure we'll be going for the stable. And what's going on here? I mean, I see some green dots, but those are just outposts from Dave Hun. He's not applying pressure on the land. And he'll call the GG. He'll call it. I guess he thinks this is too many skirms. Too many skirms for him to deal with, finally. Unfortunately for him, he's down by 107 villagers. That is a bit of a large difference to overcome. It felt like from start to finish, King Boo may be a bit more well prepared for that map. You can see that in the eco count. And that early Castle Age push. Impressive the way Dave Hun held and got the castle up, but still he took a lot of damage. Wrong button there. There we go. Alright. I'm going to run to the bathroom myself real quick before the next game, so I'll be right back. Oh, thank you, Poor Protagonist, for gifting a sub to Gabby. Let's get this updated. So, once again, thank you, Poor Protagonist, for gifting a sub to Gabby. And I should check off the maps. So that game won by King Boo. Also won Ngome. And then Dave Hun won Kolo. Everyone winning their home map so far. Gosh, what were the saves we had? That was, Bohemians lost. Wait, Chimera won. Did I get that first one backwards? Did I? Wait. No, I did. We're good. Right. And then Persians won. Now was it Burgundians, Saracens, and Bengalis. Let's see what else we got from these two. It will be Treasure Beach. Wonderful, Treasure Beach. Haven't seen this map yet. Your real treasure. Best unit wins again. Skirmishes versus monks. So this map, this is Treasure Beach. I will put Dave Hun once more in the green. And I don't know how to describe this other than there are little wooden bridges across this little... I don't even know what to say. What type of body of water? Is this a river? But then it's kind of like blocked off though by these mangrove shallows. And has some dead oysters. Dead oysters, is that the right term? The remains of oysters that have been harvested dotting the outside. Now there's a ton of gold up to the north, even with some treasure chests. That's some nice bit of scenery there. Some treasure chests on the island. Some gold to the south, some turkeys, and crocodiles. Vicious crocodiles with a charge attack guarding the south. And then oysters around the edges. There's not much gold on the map. There are tons of boar over here. And where are those? Oh gosh, the deer and the ostriches having a party in the corner. Oh wait, is there something that makes them want to go to the edge of the map? Oh gosh, are they having the walk to the left corner of the map bug? That used to be a thing. Is that happening again? It looks like it is. What is the 11? King Boo laughing about. Oh, we lost the scout. There was a Vil on our way. Ran into a corner, walled in the scout. That's cute. Okay, what is going on here? Oh my gosh, how many boars are we going to lure all at once? How many? I guess you capture the pen with a villager if you go by it. What are these deer doing? Dave Han for science, can you delete one of these walls and see what happens here? How many is he taking? How many is he taking? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's only going for 4. If he took all 6, this would have been a clip, but no. No. Only took 4. 4 is still nice, but oh no, he's gonna... No, Dave Han. Hello, Blue Piggy. Oh, Dave Han. Okay, now that you failed, go back and get all 6. That's just your clue that you need to grab all of them, Dave Han. Yeah, you gotta be more brave. Go for all of them. Oh, he's only going for 3. Even worse than last time. Slam would have taken all 6. That's my YouTube like title video. Slam lures 6 boars at once. There's Loom. There's Feudal. Oh wait, can he actually cross this bridge with all those berries in the seat tower there? This is going to be some pathing. Ooh, don't get too far from the boars. This is looking kind of risky now. How are the boars still following? Is there a Gaia unit here giving line of sight? Oh, deletes the palisade. Okay, the boars still follow. Is there a bird or something nearby? How did they? That was a long distance for them to... Wait, what's this line of sight? Why does the Gaia player have line of sight? Oh, the bridges have line of sight. Oh my gosh, the bridges have line of sight for the Gaia player. So if you're luring boars on the bridges, the boars will never stop chasing the Vil. Oh, should we give the bridges 0 line of sight? I don't know, but okay, that's a cool trick. It is. So this is the oldest TOS video in the book. The Gaia player, all the objects share a line of sight. So if you're luring a boar near another Gaia object, the boar line of sight isn't the only one that matters, the other Gaia objects matter. So the bridges mean you can take the boar across the bridges no problem. They won't stop chasing. The walls have ears and the bridges have eyes. Yes, the walls have ears for now until a player takes them. So this hunt is just getting scattered about. We'll have to look into the Treasure Beach hunt. This is surprising me. So Loom, Feudal, will have Men-at-Arms for King Boo. Men-at-Arms looking to teach someone a lesson. Getting excited about bridge line of sight. It's the little things we gotta take here. Oh, okay, we have a villager over here trying to do a forward range. That's not gonna work, wasn't clandestine enough. Second attempt, maybe a second time's the charm. Gonna idle a lot of Dave Han Vils. if the Villas try to fight this off. Also, it's Malay versus Japanese, so some water sieves for fish booming on a map where there aren't really fish. Man-at-Arms hits the villager. Man-at-Arms walk around the side of the lumber camp.
Apa sasananya Baginda?
The hunt's scared. Oh, maybe that's what's happening. Maybe the hunt is scared of the boars. You're right. You're right. You might be trying to run away from the boars. That might be what's scaring it. Yeah, and the boars, maybe if they're concentrated more to the right, are scaring the hunt. Oh, I think that's what's happening. You might be onto something. They're scaring this stuff away. The zebra and the ostrich have morphed into one hybrid animal. The ostrich deer. That is maybe gonna get us banned on Twitch. Let's look away. Anyway, Archer is here for King Boo. As the men-at-arms try to break in, Dave Hun will react with stone walls. Who won that last game? It was King Boo. Shouldn't put the zebras and boars in the same enclosure in Zoo Tycoon. We'll have to play some Zoo Tycoon one day. Maybe some Planet Zoo. Spending his time wisely. Gonna make sure Dave Hun is aware of the hole. Oh, Dave Hun. Dave Hun, do you realize there's a hole? Are you stonewalling a burned palisade just to forget about the hole that's next to it? Villager. You can see the archer. Oh no, Dave Hun. Well, he's got more things to worry about as the men-at-arms are trying to break through this gate. More men-at-arms coming over. So as long as King Boo doesn't find that clandestine mining camp, maybe Dave Hun still is okay with the source of gold. But I mean, what is the real treasure on this beach? The gold and the treasure chests, or all the boars? I would say 6 boars at once. Are there only 4 boars over here? Oh, there's an imbalance of boars. That's something to fix, the imbalanced number of boars. Man-at-arms trying to break through the house. And in they go. Be chasing a Vil around. Men-at-arms go for the house. And they shall bring it down. Galley out. We'll look around as the men-at-arms start hoovering their way in. No hole in the back of the wood line. Oh, they don't even need a bridge. There's a beach crossing here. Is that the same on both sides? I don't think so. Okay, that maybe needs to be cleaned up. So the bridges stay useful. Maybe someone tries to wall the bridge and doesn't notice that? That is hard to see. No gap between those trees there. They are adjacent to each other. Men-at-arms will try to go through the house, and they'll try to pick off Vils. Vils will go down. But Dave Hun desperately repairing. He was going to do another dock and more. Ooh, Dave Hun's fishing. He's the Malay. He's adding in fish traps. He's up 41 to 34 eco despite all the disruption. Tower defense. Archer's hoovering around. That Vil's sneaking out to the side. Ooh, the archer saw him though. Remember, the fence is 1 HP. Can't really quick wall using it. Ooh, Vil goes down. Vil goes down. Ooh, they're in, they're in. Men-at-Arms are in, archers are in. He's trying to get as much HP on the walls as possible. He does get the walls up. Well, these three villas are as good as dead. They have nowhere to run. That house foundation does not have HP on it. And okay, things starting to fall apart for Dave Hom, but he is up to the castle age. Yeah, he'll call the GG. Oh, that Men-at-Arm push was brutal. Alright, so Treasure Beach. We'll need to see some more games on this. This seems interesting. Maybe we gotta balance the boars a bit more. And the hunt. That was crazy. So is this a best of 5 or a play all 5? I actually don't know that. I don't know if my admins can tell me that. That'd be great. I don't know if we're done or not. If someone so much as leans against the fence, it goes down. Don't lean against the fence. That fence needs to be covered with signs, don't lean. Lean at your own risk. You break it, you buy it. So let's see what else is going on. What is Stronghold Frenzy? That's a great question, Late Loomer. And let me provide you with an answer by linking the tournament handbook. Boom. It's a new tournament we're going to be hosting. Sequel to the first Stronghold Frenzy. We're going to host it throughout October. For all ELOs if you want to sign up. And it's going to feature a bunch of walled maps, the clown maps. For the people with refined taste who like and enjoy such elegance in their map design. That's a win for the Japanese and a loss for the Malay. Both players would have their last civs left. I don't know if it's going to be the end of the set though, because it is a 3-1 lead for King Boo. Now they're in the lobby, so it will be a play all 5. They're going to play Sardis, so we got one more game then. Lovely. Play all 5. Let me update my capture H2. Play all 5. I'll just get a short ad in between the games. And here we go. Alright, Dave Hun, I'll put him in the green. There'll be Turks for Dave Hun and Koreans for King Boo. The map is Sardis. This is basically doubles a wall, but with a fortified wall. You get to the middle and there is a trade workshop that gives you a trickle of resources. There are flaming and destroyed buildings in the middle. They don't really do anything but add to the theme. There's some rubble that'll disappear by the time you get through the wall and see it. There's also a mercenary camp with missing string 444863. Get to that mercenary camp and you can train units. If players train it, I'll explain them. There are mercenary hoplites. There are peltists and slingers. And then sickle warriors. It's basically like Shotel warriors and then counter units. Like mercenary hoplites, I think they kind of buff each other too. And you like go into phalanx. Then peltasts are basically skirmishers and slingers are basically like Inca slingers, but Greek themed. And also the mercenary camp, only 500 hit points. You can do a tower right by the wall and shoot it down. That happened to me. Mouflon taken under the TC. More pushes coming in. Available go out to the lumber camp. Let's take the Mouflon. As that will be pushed into the TC. And taken by the Vills.
Evet. Efendim.
There's more houses for Dave Hun. And this is a map where you can get real carried away with boomin' and suddenly get siege towered, or pushed, or surprised in a variety of fashions. There's some relics in the middle too. I have seen in the past players try to make mercenary units in the Dark Age and push through the walls. My limited experience playing the map says that that's not a good idea, and 3,000 hit points of units doing 1 damage is better spent committed to your economy. Maybe there's room for trushing the wall with a tower and getting to the workshop in the middle. Hello, Herbert. It is a play all 5. Play all 5. Just a show match for fun. Yes. My base is huge. Dave huge. Yes. Bases are fairly larger. Workshop plus market equal trade. Siege workshop plus market equals trade workshop. I'm sure that's how it works. That would be cute if we could trade with the building, but also make siege from the building. And then mangonel your own trade. Now that would be some diplomacy. Boo won this. Yeah, Boo has already won the show match 3-1, but not over yet as they are playing the final map. Right, so Feudal Age on the way. On the way for Dave Hun. Okay, mine keeps getting bigger. King Boo scouts more. He thinks his base is gonna end, but no, he finds more base. Oh boy. Feudal Age on the way for Dave Hun. And Feudal Age here for King Boo. 90 seconds apart. Faster up for Dave Hun. Koreans, Turks. Artillery will outrange the Korean keeps even with their unique tech of Upseong. And +1 range for rocket carts could be nice for additional projectiles. Also applies to turtle ships, but no turtle ships on this map, sadly. No turtle ships on this map.
Evet. Efendim? Hazır.
Emrin?
So both players up. Let's see. What was Rapture saying about the bridges? You never know with players not realizing the bridge lets units pass. I hope that. I mean, throughout the course of the tournament, they realize. I hope. So King Boo up to feudal. Market blacksmith. No problem for him. Just gonna boom. Just gonna have a nice, pleasant boom. Gold close enough to the TC. He's not even going to do a mining camp. Just will long distance mine some of that. That might be something that needs to be made consistent, whether players can long distance mine the golds or not.
Hazır.
They'll still moving out to the wood line. We'll have Castle Age and Fletching on the way. Castle Age on the way for King Boo. And there's Davon up to castle, and Loom on the way. Workshop on the way too for Davon. And Siege Tower, let's go. He's going to Siege Tower out of his base. And yes, these are the Peltists. These are the Peltists. They're basically skirms, and skirms mean that they're OP. They have +3 attack versus Cav archers. No attack bonus versus archers, though. But extra Pierce armor. Oh, wait, no, extra Pierce attack. Actually, these things are insane. Look at that Pierce attack. They're like crossbows. And 3 Pierce armor. Wait, these things feel insane.
Emret. Hazır ol. Emret.
Okay, the scout can't get out. Okay. And with them, you can go grab the trade workshop in the middle. And grab the workshop. Look at them go. Their capes, their flutter is so fast. That is an animation. That is an animation indeed. And we'll have a monastery forward. Dave Hun, maybe looking to collect relics. Hard to see where the relics are with all the white dots from the Gaia buildings on the mini-map. These are all damaged and... Wait, how is this? How do they have 999 hit points, but also 225 like HP out of max HP? Oh, you know what you should do? You should have your villagers go and repair the buildings. I think vills can repair this, and it's for free. What's going on? It's a custom map. It's a custom map. It's basically doubles a wall with a trade workshop in the menu in the middle, encouraging you to come to the middle. And as the map goes on, big clumps of wood in the middle, only small clumps of wood in your base. So you do have to venture out there, grab more resources that are scattered about. Double castle from King Boo. As the Koreans, and it's war wagon time for King Boo, I think. What do they cost the mercenary units? I can't tell in Capture Age. They are, I think, similar to the units they represent. Like Peltists are probably food and wood. Some of them were food and gold, or were just wood and gold though. I'll need to actually be in game playing so I could check the costs. I don't know if there's a way for me to check in Capture Age right now. Yeah, I can't check. That is, I'll have to have maybe that information on an overlay somewhere for when we play this map. Yeah, custom units. Every player has a mercenary camp that they can use to train custom units. These are the Greek units from the Battle for Greek expansion. And okay, Siege Tower. Peltists, I don't think they count as infantry. So they're not going to make the Siege Tower faster. That slow thing will be rolling all the way across the map. This will be like a crossbow siege tower, basically. I'm on the way too, but they are going to run into war wagons and petards. So both players, one going for the siege tower, one going for petards, dueling masterpieces. We'll see if they pass as ships in the night or potentially run into each other. They might run into each other. Which way will the war wagons go? Ooh, they're going to the left. They're going to try to grab the workshop, maybe. Here comes the ram, going to find a double wall. Workshop. I mean, ooh, the tower. They don't see each other. Oh, now he sees a peltist. Ooh, Dave's going to find... Okay, yeah, they're not passing each other. He sees the petards. So these things... I think the war wagons win. Much more HP. Same armor. And remember... Oh, but wait, are these count as cav archers? -1 cav archer. These things have +4 attack against the war wagons. That could actually be great. Oh, maybe Dave Hunt is the Turks. Planning a counter to the war wagons, he's going to pick off the petards. He needs ballistics, getting wheelbarrow. Petard goes down. King Boo not going to get through the fortified walls. 2 petards go down. Hello, Strode. Hello, Full Metal Zim. Why are peltists on the field? You can train them from the mercenary camp, from Missing String 444863. Capture Age doesn't support it, but in-game, you will use it. This is a Bazi map, and I think Bazi's celebrating the Capture Age battle for Greece by using their assets. What is the fastest way to break or hop the wall? Probably a tower rush. I mean, I guess the absolute fastest would be to douche it. Persians or... Actually, I guess the fastest would be... What's faster, Teutons for more arrows? Or Sicilians for the faster building TC? To shoot through the wall faster. One of those two to douche. That's the fastest. I don't think it's a good idea. Is it worth rebuilding a TC to get the trade workshop early? Someone can do the math on that. Teutons by far, they do 50% more damage? Okay, there we go, Teutons. That's why we have intellectuals in the chat. We know the answers to these questions. Yeah, Missing String is a hard counter to the archers. That's true. Intellectuals in chat, pick one. They're one and the same. Imp on the way for Dave Hun. Trying to intellectualize his way to a unit that counters the war wagons. And I guess when he gets Imp, we'll get more blacksmith upgrades for them. Elite war wagons maybe can turn the tide a bit. I'm sure he's enjoying holding that workshop, making up a bit for the Vil difference. 2 TCs, so he'll probably make up for the Vil difference himself, or at least stay equal on his way up to Imp and while enjoying the workshop. Rocket carts on the way. Turks will have great Castle Age monks with Redemption and Sanctity, but they'll fall off in Imp. No block printing, and especially against Koreans that can get extra range for the rocket carts. Unzawal Feudal Tower takes the wall down real fast. Well, I think Town Center will be even faster than that, right? And you do it in the Dark Age. We'll shoot more arrows, especially as Teutons. Teuton TCs have huge garrison capacity. Are they just skirms? We talked about that. They are not just skirms. They only have bonus against cav archers, but not against archers, but they have more pierce attack. And then they have high pierce armor, so I think they're better than skirms. They trade archer attack for more general purpose attack, while still countering cav archers. Outpost's gonna go down. How is that a green outpost? Do outposts have different graphics in this map? What? Okay. Camel archer. That's true, they're camel archers. Yeah, 15 Vils in the Teuton TCs. And monks, peltists taking the fight here. Is this a good fight or a great fight for Dave Hun? Those war wagons are melting. Remember, -1 cav archer armor for the war wagons. They have completely melted here. There's a cannon now for Dave Hun, too. I think this is GG. Oh, the poor war wagons cannot hold up. That rocket cart will be converted. there a hole there? I don't think so. Oh gosh. Here's the GG. And the peltists do it. Alright. Ooh, win for Dave Hun. And King Boo takes the show match overall, though 3-2. That first game was great with the Khmer Elephant. I think I got some good clips from this. Make some notes myself. Alright, so that'll be it for us for today. Shorter stream today, only just about 5 hours. Thanks, hope you enjoyed the show match. I'll find someone who's probably casting Rage Forest. And try to give them a read. Loss for the Koreans, win for the Turks. Turks give them a skirmisher-like unit, and they are OP. And what's going on with Rage Forest right now? Are people still streaming that? Oh, everyone who was streaming that went offline, I think. Is Andy playing that? What is Andy doing? Oh, he's watching a wreck, so I think Rage Forest just ended. I don't know if Andy's gonna keep streaming. You know, we'll raid Lily Bear. Go say hi to Lily Bear. And I'll see you, I think, this week for Medieval, or for Midweek Madness. Midweek Madness. I think that's coming back this week, and I'll try to cast that, so see you tomorrow. Liz also, I know I met her in Hamburg for the Garrison. So, see you later.